And hello, welcome back everyone. It is I, Bigpapachunk. I am back in the United States of America, which means that I can also run a bracket in the United States of America, because that's where most of us are living. Anyway, it's Wednesday, so we're doing Wednesday Night Fights. This is episode 8 now, I believe. At least that's what I thought the Start GG page says.
It's 8, yeah.
Yeah, number 8.
Technically it's 7 because we skipped a week.
Sort of. I called the last one 7, the WBPNF, whatever it was called.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait,
the
no,
kids WB.
Was that 6 or was that?
That was 6, dude. No, because we had one where we like.
They skipped. That's right, because that's right. They took a break because they're running the Capcom Cup tour.
Yeah,
I
they were doing that thing. Yeah.
Right. Well, anyway, we're not talking about them. We're talking about this damn Matcherino, as I always do.
Dude, it's already filled with money. I don't understand. Actually, I do.
There is already 2250 in this because Evil Buho is a homie. So is Rotary Lover and Palm Trees. Very familiar names that I love and adore because they're cool people.
Dude, I used to hate palm trees. Now I love them.
You are from SoCal.
Yeah, man. Coconuts used to suck, but now, different man, different life. I used to also hate going to the Rotary, but you know, things change.
Well, he's loving a different kind of Rotary, thankfully. But anyway,
also, Buho's back again.
Guess who's back? Tell a friend.
No, it's Buho. Buho's back. We already said that.
Buho's back. Buho's back. Buho's back. Also, Beanie's back. Holy crap!
Wait.
I feel like I haven't commentated a WNF in like a month.
You kind of haven't, you know, but you know, for good reason. Like,
look, man, I was trying to get in. I was trying to get in all that Rumbleverse time I could before I inevitably had to cry myself to sleep at night every night. You know,
dude, I had to uninstall it early.
It.
I was afraid to. Oh, Beardly dropping 10. Yo, let's go. You know, shout outs to Beardly. I have some more lore for everybody who doesn't know who Beardly here is. Like in the middle of the day, sometimes I'll get Muscle Girl pics, and it's mostly because of Beardly. Shout out to that man.
What a homie.
Dude, that guy likes some of the choicest shit I've ever seen in my life, man.
He's definitely
some cheese on those abs, man.
We're always going back and forth between like our SoulCalibur Discord of just like the random fan art. Just like, wait, who liked this and put it on my timeline?
Yeah. Oh, Beardly.
Yeah. So shouts out to Beardly for being a fucking homie.
The real homes. I got some of those away. Yo, man, if you're not like grating some freaking like Parmesan on Marissa's abs, you're doing the character wrong. Just saying.
I'm sorry, Vocal. I did not give you an opponent to fight.
Also, shout outs to SoulCalibur 6 making it into Street Fighter 6. You know, Talum mains have managed to survive yet another game by getting Talum, except like, you know, like Central American edition,
so
which is hilarious
that
to
joke,
me.
What has been the consensus of like this like almost entirely weapon user in Street Fighter?
It's not that weird to me. Like we have Eagle, you know,
like,
it's not that weird.
We had the other dude. I think his name was Sodom. We had him too, and then we had was it Sailor Maki with the tonfas, or the nightsticks, the like police baton, something.
So yeah, Maki. Yeah,
characters who have used basically only weapons.
I mean, like it's like they have a game with a freaking like Dulcim. I don't think anybody cares about reach being sort of arbitrary.
They also make sure that weapons most of the time aren't actually disjointed, right? So like you can punch someone's sword for reference, kind of like Guilty Gear. It's kind of ugly, but for the purposes of 2D fighters, I guess I understand. I get pissed off. I get tilted as shit. I'm like, how the fuck you punch my sword and then super me? Fuck you, right? But like, it's a video game. Realism need not apply.
I actually think that I think it is pretty funny that the Japanese have like zero concept of originality when it comes to small girl with wind powers. Like they're literally identical. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I think but like I said on the tweet, man, if you're not calling that character Talum Hawk, you're doing it wrong. Like just we were running in that down mid. I'm not letting that go. Like it's funny too because I bet her skins are gonna be funny. Hopefully she gets like a Dora the Explorer skin though. Real talk. I just wanted to see her in like a pink shirt and like blue shorts, just like wailing on people with the fingers.
She's got to talk about the map one time.
Just one time. And like when you hit somebody, like you point at something, you just like pause for like 3 seconds to wait for the kids to catch up. Like I want to see that shit.
Oh, that was for us. It was so we could catch up.
Yeah. No, the pause is real, man. Like that was.
Okay, yeah.
Like I always didn't understand the cadence of the show until I realized that as a child I would point at things and also be contributing to the show. It's almost as if I was interacting with Dora the Explorer. But yeah, what else have we got? In the news today, there's not really much going on in the FTC other than like kind of just waiting for. Oh, okay. Here's some good news.
Sick trailers. Did you guys see that Jin trailer? Jin looks kind of cool.
Jin looks like he flips like a motherfucker now. It's funny.
Yo, he's like him and DJ. They're tight now. Like you know how he used to like hate DJ and be like, "Fuck you. I wish you weren't inside of me." Pause. Now they're like, now they're the homies. You know?
Yeah, man. They learn to like not. Like shame themselves. Now they kiss their homies goodnight.
Yeah, he's like, you can get inside of me anytime, bro. No biggie.
Or do you see the tweet of Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump talking about their Tekken mains?
Oh,
No,
the Tekken one?
That's
Oh man,
hilarious.
all of them are so good. Dude, the one that was about Fire Emblem was so fucking funny, dude.
What's that one? Or no, what is it? No, the one where they're talking about the New Vegas factions.
Yeah.
That one was great.
Dude, I genuinely like I feel bad for the voice actors, but man, for public figures, that AI shit is the best thing of all time.
Yeah, oh yeah,
so funny.
No, yeah, all this AI, like for absolute dumb shit memery and whatnot, like it's great. But then for anything like actually serious, it's dog water.
It sucks because, well, okay, I say that, but then at the same time, I genuinely think that this is gonna really, really, really help out like Skyrim modding to a degree that I think people don't realize that, because like it's going to be unfeasible for people to sort of maintain the content level that's necessary to expand on ideas. But man, like that's the kind of thing that like nobody's making money off of it anyway, so like go crazy. That's how I feel about it. I don't have any moral ambiguity about that.
Yeah, it's definitely funny to watch people use AI for something like, we're like, oh dude, AI is going to advance the world, it's going to make everything way more streamlined, and we're going to have all of these new technology because AI will help us get there. And then we decided, haha, let's make AI make funny internet memes.
Funny internet memes were just like mods. Like, I mean, that's serious. Like, I would love to get, oh man, let's pump something into the fucking Asmo voice thing. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I'm going to totally do that. I'm going to look into that.
Ooh,
I just want to
doing. Oh shit.
Oh man, he doing.
Yeah, the nitty time. You know what it is. This guy's a big fan of like making you feel wrong for guessing like the thing that you would normally expect from a Zoss. He does it, and you're like, why would he do that there? You get hit by it.
The thing about it is the only reason why this works too is because he just really plays fast and doesn't give you time to think about what the fuck is going on at any point. It just starts happening.
Yeah, it's the old man buff. Like you play for a long time, so you kind of just know what's happening on the screen. So you can just do whatever until your opponent forces you to stop doing whatever. Yeah. And currently, he's not being forced to stop doing whatever. Oh, slight twitch stuff into the 6-6B there.
Who's the nightmare? Sorry, I totally like blanked on.
Bakades, I think Bakades.
Oh, it's Bakades? Okay.
Yeah. Oh no!
Let him out. See, here's the thing. You can't be too clever against like Nitty. Like you get your cleverness points when you block punish, but movement.
Yeah, especially not up against the ring edge, right? Maybe in like a mid range or like a mid screen situation that wouldn't have been so bad. But right next to the ring edge, I don't think it's time to get fancy. Yeah, because Nitty will just rinse that 3A plus B at you. Like, I think this is
wait. He kills. Yeah. This is actually godlike. That's so smart.
That's a really good usage of armor.
That was super smart.
You know, I don't think Zoss actually has a string there that's going to beat armor, except for, oh, that was a really good back turn setup.
Ouch. Except
for using a 214 B plus K, which isn't a string, it's one button, but it's 2 hits, and the second hit is a break attack.
Man, missing that punish was probably really damaging to Bakates's mental. He's like, oh my god, I literally killed him.
Yeah, because now they're fighting back for center stage when that punish could have probably just led to a ring out.
What's the frames on, like, slightly delayed 3AB?
Minus 14 and fuck, what is it on hit? I think on hit it's still +1, but it's minus 14 on block for the slight delay.
I guess I'm asking because I wonder if Bakades can just like single K his way back into the game in some situations or on block.
You mean like on block or like through the string?
Like on block.
On block, yes. You can 14 frame after as a punish.
Okay.
but you cannot 14 frame through it, I believe. I think you have to, I believe you have to use an I-12 or an I-13, which doesn't exist on I-12.
Yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, nice punish. Okay.
Yeah, that was really good. Even with under the 6A there, right? Nitty trying to use that 6A as a mid-range check, kind of pull Bakades towards the wall there. But instead, getting the big lethal hit with punish. Throw him towards the wall here. If we can get this lethal hit, yep.
Okay. Oh, Koss goes for the cheeky low. Get tempo time. Oh, you need to take those punishes. You gotta take them. It's not because like it would have won him the game, but like I've seen it where Nitty will like if you block punish him, then he'll start opting for like 3AB hold or 3AK, and that will simplify the game a lot more, as opposed to being like, well, he feels like perfectly fine doing the fast options, which are like the core weakness is to be block punished.
Yeah, a lot of times what you're expecting from Zos is for him to do the longer strings, right? So a lot of times you're sitting there pressing nothing, waiting for the delay so that you can, take your turn back after it. And when you do that, you let the full string rock on your block, and then you're missing your punish. That's what it looks like is happening to Bakades right now.
Yeah. Alright, Bakades has like a ton of meter. He can do whatever he wants, given the opportunity. But the question is, will he get it? Because Nitty's just like mashing in almost every transition, where I think Bakades is used to seeing his opponent like let him kind of run his offense a bit.
Oh, nice, good punish.
Oh, here we go. Oh, interesting combo. I like the carry. Oh no, but it turns against him. That's toxic. Oh my god.
And he's gonna get mixed here. Mixy Wixy. Yeah, you're gonna have to get lower the lower the mid there. That might actually just be death. Boom, boom.
It's scaling really hard.
Yes, it's scary.
Oh my god, nice horizontal, my guy.
Also, yeah, I was like, that tracked, right?
It didn't track. He just ran. It's like the active counter hit thing where you get punished for punishing. It's just the thing in 6, so it'd be like that. But yeah, good stuff from Nitty. Lightning round happened like in 2 seconds. Like fortunately, Bakades couldn't really get any momentum outside of like that one really cool soul charge bubble play. But yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I think him having the stage that was all ring outs was actually better for him. I don't know if maybe Bakades wasn't comfortable, but matchup determining, I think that Nightmare does a lot better on the all ring out stages than Zos does.
Yeah, actually, in Soul Charge, yeah. If you have your juice, you basically can get like pretty garden variety counter hit and just convert it into a win.
Even in like awkward situations where he's trying to do basic 3ABT, right? Not like 3AB hold. AGA is a punish that rings out.
Oh yeah,
yeah. AGA is if you can.
That's actually insane.
If you're not comfortable with the punish, it probably doesn't matter. But if you can punish that with AGA, it's a ring out.
Yeah, that's crazy. It sucks too because like I don't like being reductive about the game when it comes to like block punishment, because I think like as someone who like has heard that for over 3 years, is like it's good. It's that's the kind of thing that's like, of course I need to work on that. But in terms of how it affects the game, I think it was really important, not because it was like securing him turns, but just like limiting the number of options that seemed viable at the time. Because like literally Nitty seemed comfortable doing every part of the 3A sequence. It is just like at his own pace as well. Like, because like I think once you're able to force other things to happen, it makes it a little bit easier to not like get steamrolled by like the way that Nitty plays. Because like if you notice that last game, it's like most of like his starting round was press some more, press. No, like tempo.
Walk up 3AB, walk up 6A, or walk up 6A, right? And those are the options because they're all punishable. But if you don't make him feel as if they are gonna get punished, like there's no risk to just throwing them out if you don't think they're gonna get punished. More so, I guess, against Nightmare, if he's not armoring them, even more so. Mainly they're minus 12 and minus 14, right? If you do like half charge, it's minus 14. Nightmare doesn't have like an amazing punish. He has what, 5k, and then for 6A is also minus 14. So you only get your 5k. You don't really get anything so overwhelmingly advantage state for Nightmare that like there's no reason to not throw them out until your opponent makes them blow up big.
I mean, doesn't it knock down though?
5k?
Yeah. Or is it just counter hit?
I think only counter hit knocks down.
Ah, that sucks. Okay, yeah, that's
regular 6k always knocks down. 5k only knocks down on counter hit, I think. I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Baby punishes, yeah, and he just said it. They really like they're punishes where you're just like, that ain't shit. I'll do it again. Like they're that kind
yeah.
of thing.
I think, but it gives you a little bit of buffer because like then you're not sitting there blocking because like the time it takes for the move to come out to punish, instead of it being like time spent being the recipient, it's time spent you being in the driver's seat, so it makes the game a little bit more dynamic. Like it's funny because there's some punishes, they're almost like not worth it. Like, but I feel like for when your opponent is playing really fast, it's really important to sneak those in. I think it's the best way to describe it. It's like there's some low punishes aren't worth it.
It helps with the attrition, so that you're gaining a little bit of life, like you're gaining a little bit of that life deficit back. Like you're making your opponent realize, like, hey, I'm losing little chunks of life here and there from these small things. Yeah. And like in one opening, especially with a character as strong as Nightmare, could just go from punishing 5 or 6 things and getting baby damage into killing them because of those 5 or 6 baby punishes, making them want to use them less often. It's kind of like the same thing with Aswell whenever he does 6/6 A plus B to get in for free, basically, because it's a -12 punish. But if he's getting in for free off that and getting almighty, but you're always punishing it with an I-12, it kind of messes up the disparity in the damage rates that he's trying to establish doing something like that.
Yeah, well, in Aswell's case, it's a little bit different though, because like, say hypothetically you're playing against Yoshi, you become +4 after he hits you. You could care less. Then having the weapon option is like more critical than anything because it allows you to choose between like 2 critical block punishes.
What if your opponent is X with a bar of meter? Oh yeah, but
if you're X with a bar of meter, you're like, this is really stupid. I shouldn't do this. But yeah, I think especially like in terms of timing, it's important to get block punishes just because it's like the game state alters from being in control of your opponent all the time to being like kind of halvesies. Like your opponent still has agency; they can still mash and do whatever they want. But like, there's a little bit more time. I don't know how to describe it. It ends up working out in really weird ways and influences the game. All right, who dis?
It looks like we got Butterfly Joe versus TR Goldie Warhawk.
Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen this matchup, I think, in a hot minute. And Butterfly Joe's still on the... It's a new month, so I'm kind of confused because I thought he plays a new character every month, but I guess...
Maybe February is too short.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
You gotta get a few extra days in.
Yeah.
And this is like the perfect time, right? The first day of the month, and hopefully the first and last time I see him play Sean Wall.
Right. Isn't this like kind of like it's like the most anti-Black History Month character pick?
Basically, she's super privileged. This is totally unfair.
Yo, man, Asian baby girls, dude. Oh, nice shot.
Not only that, nice getting the full punish off of it and gaining a decent amount of meter from that before the kill.
That was nice. Alrighty. Yeah, no bar description. Okay, well, uses it. It's a good choice. Go -A and be like, okay, well, time to run the goal.
Dang, not pressing his advantage there. I like that though, right? Trying to see what kind of option he could bait out Butterfly, but I think he might be dead. I think
pick up.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, Butterfly Joe being Omega Optimal right now. Oh, that's a TJ, man, getting hit by the gap in the 4-4-B hold.
It doesn't really look like Yorhav's been able to like establish any sort of offense, right? Like even these small pokes that he's getting, as soon as Butterfly Joe starts a turn, it feels as if like there's no coming back. Like there's no break for Yorha to like find a spot again, you know?
I feel like that was true last round. This round, it seems a little bit different, mostly because Butterfly Joe hasn't been able to get turned until now.
And the commentator's curse. Okay. Well, hey, at least...
Hey, that's clean. That's clean.
He has another one as well. That's really unfortunate.
That's clean. Yeah, do that, though. That's... Play to the strength of the character, man.
The -12 deterrent? Oh.
What? That didn't kill? You know what? He could have whip punished. Yo, homie could have... I think whip punish was...
He could have whip punished CE, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, nice...
Oh, very nice matchup.
He challenged.
You think Shangwa's scared of 2B? I don't think so.
In Soul Charge?
Everybody's scared of 2B in Soul Charge.
You have to remember, her starting option is not a break attack. So, because she has 2 auto GIs, you have to worry about what you're doing as 2B when pressuring Shangwa with canned mix-ups.
I wonder if he's opted for low yet, because I feel like he's been going mid the entire time.
I haven't seen it, no. I haven't seen a single one of the lows yet. I've seen the bubble. Ooh, very nice jump, but unfortunately, low profile with the jump, the sword toss.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. That was the weirdest Oki I've ever seen in my life.
That hurt.
This post GI is looking really ugly for Yorha. He's gonna have to. Never mind. He just wins.
But I really love the reversal of fortune there, walking away from the ring edge slightly to force the whiff from Butterfly Joe and taking advantage with that ring out. Super smart.
That was pretty funny. That's this game, man. It's like you be winning and then you lose.
and you watch stuff like that and you're like, oh, that was so random. It's like, no, like that was very calculated in the way that he chose to walk away from the ring edge, knowing that that's what I mean. That's what I'm telling you. It is very hard for you to pressure this fucking character with can mix-up. She will fuck you up without a GI.
That was really super sick.
Yeah, and you have to think about it, right? Like both options, unless you're using the low, both options are mid. It's not. Is it Hori versus vertical or is it mid versus low with her auto QS? I actually don't remember.
I can't remember. I think it might be
horizontal versus
direction.
vertical.
Yeah. Okay, going for that SCVI fish.
That's fucked up.
Oh, I'm not getting a punish. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, tons of meter for Chonga Wonger.
Enough meter that like the next situation could lead to a CE punish.
Yeah. Just wins?
Oh, that's so much worse because now he has basically 2 bars of meter to work with for the next round here.
Yep. All right, for B.
Ooh, I like that the challenge. He was trying to walk up with a 4-4-A, like assuming that Yorha was just going to stay blocked. Oh, he uses the low, let's go!
This is one of those 2B rounds. Oh. Did he do hold?
Yeah,
I think he actually was in punish range.
I think so, but he just
Yeah.
wanted to just turn it. Oh
my god.
Wow.
Yorha was like, I'm not going to guess wrong this entire round.
He opened up a can of Parsec.
Yeah, seriously. Fresh out of the can, dude. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
what an amazing whip punish, right outside of the range of that, narrowly whiffs it, and then gets that 3B. This time going for it again there, having to hold some mix-ups. I think there's going to be one left after this one. Yeah, he's got to hold one more mix-up, but no longer
Oh, I think that's whipping. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Yeah, it hurts.
That's crazy, man. Hits backsway too.
And it's I-12, so what are you going to press?
What's crazy about this is now he's dead to another one. Oh, it doesn't take
another one.
There it is.
2 of them things. 2 of them things.
Can't stop me, dude. Character's good.
She's basically just Lucio, you know? Can't stop, won't stop.
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of like Elena during SF4.
Yeah, like very evasive, small, but good neutral play. And then like the ability to mix you to high health, even though she doesn't seem like the character that's supposed to be doing that. Yeah, I can see it.
Just like,
Especially with Elena.
in terms of vibes where it's just like, you could just expect a really slow death. That's just gonna kind of pan out the same way over and over, but it's like, it's still good, but like, you're just like, oh my god.
Mallet
Here we go
Smash
again.
and Breakdancer, hell of a move. Hell of a move.
All right, let me look at the match arena really quick. Take a gander. 3450. Looking good, boys. Looking good.
You know what would make it look even better? If the 32 codes that were still in the match arena unused got used. Ball.
That's true. If they just magically disappeared, I think we'd be in a good spot.
Magically redeemed because it's 25 free cents for the players. That's I'm bad at math here.
Same.
It's like $5.
5 whole dollar dues. That's like
It's probably more than that. I'm bad at math. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think of what $5 could get you.
$12.50.
It could get you actually.
Wait.
It could get you Taco Bell. It could get you the my $5 craving spot.
Oh, the midget one, not the
No,
deluxe
no.
cravings box, my
The
guy.
deluxe craving spot's like $8, bro. Like, come on,
Dude, that
man.
thing's $8, man. Yeah,
All
but it's
on a
good.
budget, bro. Like that's what it's all about.
Good. That thing's amazing. There's many a day when Taco Bell has saved me from myself.
Taco Bell never saved me from myself. Taco Bell is my vice. Taco Bell is my issue.
Taco Bell, it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of drugs.
Taco Bell got you acting up.
If I never bought Taco Bell a day in my life, I'd be fucking rich.
Alrighty, so we got ourselves up next, Sweaty Spaghetti versus Walter Dante.
Yeah.
Who's the latter? I've seen that name
Dante's
before.
actually the Astrop player.
I have not seen this name in a hot second.
I've seen the name in chat, but I don't think I've seen him play in a tournament for a while. Yeah.
I'm pretty excited, mostly on the premise that anytime we get a new Astaroth in town, something gets weird. Oh, that's yeah, okay. I remember recognizing the name. He's in Boom and Ollie League. Okay. Let's see where he goes from here. It's funny because like it gets to Jesus H Christo, man. That 3B.
That was so much HP, yeah. Oh, speaking of so much HP gone, here comes another chunk and mix.
Whoa, just
slightly missed the timing there. Yeah, just walked a little too. Didn't walk far enough. Is what happened.
All right, Daunters. Oh man,
what an amazing call option.
Why would Sweaty Spaghetti do that? The world may never know, but it was the absolute right move.
What was great about that option is it's super unexpected, and that's why you'd expect Astroth player to go for something as big as the armored command grab right there, right? And just immediately Scarlet sleeving when you have all the advantage in the world, you don't have to risk a big comeback like that. Just the dumb plays are the smart plays when you're at this high level sometimes.
Oh, really expecting to just sidestep a vertical right there. Very interesting. Because like when you block 4A 6 against Bro, you're minus. It's one of the few
you actually
unblock
can't
transitions.
step his normal. You can't step his transition into what is it? Avenger BK. You can't step it.
Oh, that's crazy. So like step was a completely like null option there.
At least as Astroth. I mean, maybe Fwang can step it.
That's a possibility. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good stuff getting out of that situation.
Ooh, nice. Okay, back grab. Gets the one he wants, because that one does a little bit more damage, I think.
They are reversing the situation constantly. Like, they both want their back towards center stage here, and both of them are fighting for it. I love it.
Oh! Had something as a whip punish. Here we go. Throw mix up. Oh,
and a forward throw this time.
Yeah, straightforward. Okay, full screen neutral. Oh yeah.
Oh, and he's got to hold the two OCGs back to back. That's basically Half-Life gone off one like attempt to jump interaction. Was that a?
Oh my god. Whoa.
Harry.
The dream.
You know, I respect going for back throw there, right? Like because back throw is so obvious. Maybe your opponent won't break it.
Oh,
back throw.
I like how they're like matching outfits.
They're on a date.
Yeah, it's a bromance for sure.
Yo, man, the matching.
I don't know if this is
VR chat
illegal.
avatars. Ooh.
If this is a legal bromance, isn't Astroth like 5 or something?
Yeah, we don't talk about like
Actually,
the
I
one
guess
true Shota.
He's taking his nephew for like a nice like playground fight. You know, you used to like play fight with your nephews and nieces. That's what he's doing right now. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't make it weird. Sorry, it's already too late. We've already gone there.
So, Indy, do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah, this is WNF, man. This ain't some like East Coast like clean commentary shit.
I'm almost certain that every time Ivy does the 1A plus G throw, I say, God, I wish that were me. So I mean, yeah, we're here for it. That's fucked up.
That's actually like,
so
oh my
much
god.
damage.
Okay, gets the pooper scooper.
Wow,
he
hit him with like
and his
6
hands
mids in
are
a
so
row,
small.
and he still blocked low.
Uh-oh. I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling the grow comeback. Oh, never mind. Oh, that doesn't combo.
Into the low, yeah.
I feel like it's gonna get him killed at some point. Like the double A is just gonna be like, what?
I think that's actually 4A, isn't it?
Oh, is it 4A? Oh, yeah,
4A?
yeah, because it's fast, you're right.
4A is his I-12.
Big hands. Oh, here we go. Gets the whole
there we go. Yep. Oh, but he still gets the reversal fortune into the wall here. Going
Oh
for
my
4
God.
again.
It's gonna take a miracle from Sweaty Spaghetti.
Oh, and he's so worried about that low from range. It really feels like he's worried about the 1A so much that he's giving it up to these mids now.
That is the right range to be though. Kind of like Rakudo-esque. Oh,
I think especially against a character like Gro, right? You don't want to play the range 1/range 0 game with Gro because his is so much better, right? Like maybe if you're playing against a character like Nightmare or a character like
oh, the big. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. GG's. No, it goes for the soul
and
attack.
the bar gets stolen too. He went for a soul attack there.
That's. It doesn't have armor, I think. So I guess
Yeah, no armor. Actually, I thought it did have revenge on it, but he didn't have enough life to sustain
Well,
it. So
he
it
got
wouldn't
hit by a
matter
low.
anyway.
So, if
Did
I'm
he?
not mistaken,
I thought he got poked by a 3A at the end there.
was that 3? I thought that was like he got.
I mean, regardless, he didn't have
Whatever.
enough life. Yeah,
Oh,
one poke is gonna take it there.
Homie scooping for the reverse ring out. I can feel it. All right, getting back to center stage though. Okay, holding it down. Oh,
Yeah, this looks pretty bad for Dante, right? He's gonna have to fight his way off this corner while not giving away too much more damage, right? You don't have much more damage you can play with before it starts to just become him being able to CE whip punish you to close out this round.
nice keeps.
Oh, the time is becoming a factor too, unless he's gonna win a soul charge here. Oh, he got a few bar meter. The soul charge might actually come into play now.
Okay, yeah.
Hold that 12 seconds on the clock as long as you can, just like a basketball player.
Oh my god, get fixed. I hate that feeling when you're just like, you know the mix is coming. He's going in adventure right at your toes, and you're like, well, I'm gonna have to guess for my damn life.
Oh, big damage coming in, and this is gonna be Oki as well, right?
God damn. Oh, wait, the dream? Okay, here we go. Like completely backwards now. Take those plus frames. What are you gonna do with them?
Oh, he's gonna take those plus frames and he's gonna shove right up his ass into the W. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. That was dope, dude. That was exactly
What
the
a
play.
call
Yeah.
out.
Oh, chef's kiss, dude. That
I
was
love
insane.
the people that we don't see often do cool shit like that. I'm like, this guy's head is on, right? I like
this shit, dude. That was amazing. Like literally best use of resources I've seen in like ages.
And it wasn't. The coolest thing is it wasn't that Dante this whole time has been being really aggressive, because he played the clock in that round before really well, right? Like he played the very slow, methodical, like very Rakudo-esque Astaroth game. But then when he had advantage and knew he could take that round and close out the game, he was like, "I'm going Gorash, motherfucker! I'm pumping the gas."
I just like, man. Usually you don't get to see like the second step of like what happens to somebody when you like RI their soul charge. But man, that was like literally instant death. It was so cool. Ooh, whoa. You feeling the stream right now?
Oh, donkey.
Yo, is this net play?
Oh, that was on the
I
server.
think they feel it too.
That was on
They
the
might feel it too.
server? Oh my god, dude,
they
Parsec
stopped playing
sucks.
for a second.
All right, it's over, guys. We need to pack it up.
I see the frame.
Dude.
Yo, that PSN 1 bar was kicking in pretty strong there. I don't know why.
Oh my God,
Sweaty Spaghetti definitely should have gone for a run up 1A. It would have been unseated.
I can't believe we're playing neutral in this. Okay, goes for the scoops. Ah, gets caught.
I leave for 1 fucking week, Amazon.
Fucking Bezos bucks aren't worth a fuck.
Yeah, man.
Fuck
We gotta go to
Bezos.
Azure.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, he's taking a lot of life off here. I don't think that he's gonna soul charge just yet. He's gonna wait it out until the soul charge is almost over, so that he doesn't have to deal with a PRI.
Yo, get that punished.
Punished.
Down.
I like the small walk back after that. He does a walk forward, slight walk back into the 5D. That was really good. Oh no! Oh, he's dead.
He dead.
Yeah, that's it. Sweaty Spaghetti.
Dude,
takes
Sweaty.
it.
Sweaty's 3Bs are like literally the most powerful thing in the universe. I've made jokes about it before, but I swear to God, this guy cannot like sometimes does not miss 3Bs. I don't know what it is. It's in the shoes. That was awesome though. What a good set. That was fun.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, Revolta Dante though, he's it's kind of funny. He's kind of like on the lean side of things, like Triforcer. Little sprinkle of Rakudo, little sprinkle of Garash.
I think that's my favorite. I think that's my favorite character to watch as different players play them, is Astaroth.
Yeah, Astaroth
Like, I don't
has a lot of
think there's
identity.
any characters besides like Astaroth and Ivy that have so much personality and character. Like Ivy is the same way, right? Like you see those super aggressive CS bot level, close range 1 Ivies, right? And then you see the more mid range Ivies that like don't really want to even CS until they're like, yeah, I'm gonna use all these mid range tools, and do you want to walk up block? And when you do, haha, CS stupid. Like
Yeah.
That's also that's a gotcha moment every time. That's definitely a Twitter ratio.
The Twitter ratio. Oh man. Good stuff, good stuff. It's funny though because like it actually almost every single what is it? Astaroth has like an iconic move. For me, it's like Revolt of Dante is like 4A.
He used it so many times in that set. He
uses
made
so
pretty
much.
good effect out of it. I think that if you get hit by the first 4A, you actually can't duck the second, even though you're forced. I think it's a force block. So I think that's why he was using it so often, because if you can ever check with an I-12 into the next hit, it's not punishable by like him just ducking and then doing 6B plus KA and the full combo damage, right? And that's like a huge worry normally, that someone's just going to duck under it and use their biggest wall rising launcher to just kill you.
Recruito, Astaroth BA, me, 6K hold, yeah, yep. And then like Meatrox is like 1K.
No,
I've
the
never
Meech,
seen
the Meech
Astaroth
is
use
still
so much.
the Meech is
1K.
still clean. Is Astaroth 1K in cleaning time and making it
cleaning
like
time.
and making both of them work. We're like,
then-
wait, what?
And
It's
then
like
the
they're so
Moon
slow.
Fans
How am I
is
getting
like
hit by this shit?
6B.
Yeah,
It's crazy. Like, it's funny how, like, after like 4 years of this game, I can almost tell which Astaroth is from which move they're spamming. That's crazy shit. I love this game. It's so cool.
Speaking of cool games, we're gonna have a cool match next.
Yeah. I don't know who it is.
Guy versus Sly Tiger.
I gotta play the guy whose name is changed like 14,000 times. So
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Yoshi Lion 6? Yoshi Lion
Yoshi Lion 6.
Man,
Sozo Force.
It's been hours, literally only hours.
Dude, I'm expecting another. If I beat him, do I change his name? Snoop Lion.
Air Force Ones, dude. I'm so excited. He's definitely gonna have 6 names by the absolute Yoshi Lion. Oh man. This is why I'm glad my name change was so synonymous and it worked and no one's questioned it except Nitty. Shout outs to Nitty for never calling me Beanie or Thuggish. I'm still Lord Subpar, apparently.
Also,
Hey.
I'm gonna cancel that match call out for stream. I'm gonna do different technical
SCVI and
issues.
Fly are canceled? What did they do? Subpar's a good one too. I used to call myself that. It's to psych the opponents out. If you say that you're bad and then you beat them, you feel better. I can't wait for SoulCalibur 7 Discords to open when that game inevitably comes out in like 2030. I'm like, hey, I'm new. I've never played SoulCalibur before. And they're like, oh, you want to play? I'm like, yeah. It's funny the first. You have to do it to people at least once. You just have to be like, yeah, I've never played this game before.
It's a necessary. You gotta be allowed to get away with it at least once.
I keep calling him absolute worst. I think it's funny. Jesus.
Brutal, absolute brutal. Oh, you know what's not brutal is fucking sick though? There's going to be a SoulCalibur 6 side tournament at EVO Japan.
Oh shit, that is sick.
An actual like officiated in this actual side tournaments. So
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. You're basically gonna go in there, run the game, and then leave.
I mean, yeah, but it's at least there. It counts. There probably won't be any stream for it whatsoever, but
Yeah, more than likely not.
Hey, let us know if Incendia wins.
yeah, but it's still gonna happen. Oh yeah, the mix-up's happening. Isn't that happening soon?
Oh, maybe he's not going to EVO Japan. Maybe he's going to the mix-up. I might be tripping. I was just like, out of country? Yeah, that's got to be where he's going.
Oh, April 22nd and 23rd. Okay. That is not too far.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
What am I doing in April? What am I doing in April? When is Texas Showdown?
They're still
I should
running...
know because I live in Texas.
Wait, hold on. Wait, was the release date for Tekken 8 announced?
No.
No.
Okay, because I was like, Tekken's still running a fucking world tour.
Yeah, because Tekken 7 is still...
Jesus, this is... They're just going for the record for longest running game at this point, aren't they?
I hope that that Akuma wins again, and then that Akuma is base roster in Tekken 8. That would be the absolute best timeline. End of April? Fuck. Never mind. That's my wife's birthday weekend. Never mind. Akuma's canon. That's what I'm saying. I know. Yeah, he's friends with the Kazumi, the dead lady.
Or who's the mom they brought back to life?
Kazumi, the dead lady.
Is it? I thought her name was
You
like
mean June?
Oh, Jun. Oh, yeah, Jun, the other dead lady. Yeah, true. What city is Showdown in? Houston. Houston, Texas. I think it's at the Marriott every year. I think it's at the
We still haven't
Marriott.
got a match yet? Holy shit.
Yeah, we're about to get one right
I
now.
literally just lost to him within the time it took for you guys to get a match. That fucking sucked.
I think we have this is gonna be Incendiate versus Crazy J with my favorite Fortnite skin versus Ivy. That was good, right?
Yeah, my favorite Fortnite character. But to be fair, at this point, like that joke doesn't count because there's too many fucking characters in Fortnite.
Yeah, but Ivy's not in Fortnite, so if I say my favorite Fortnite skin, I hope you guys don't think I mean, she's thick enough to be in Fortnite. They always make like the female like skins like unproportionally thick for no reason. So Ivy would be a perfect character for SoCal. I mean, for Fortnite.
Yeah, but they do give Fortnite characters clothes.
Oh,
Yeah.
they have to give them clothes. Even Cammy has clothes on.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
We've already
Ivy could
seen
make
this
it
character
in.
do the gritty and waffle anyway.
I hate.
You know I speak the truth.
I make him do the twist. I don't know. I don't even know if you guys know what dance that is because it's like season 5. Yes, I have dances from that long ago. Ooh, nice backstep and waiting out that GI into the immediate 3A. Good stuff.
Wait, who?
Geralt, that is Incendiate.
Okay.
And Ivy is Crazy J.
Oh, Crazy J. Okay. I was trying to like guess it, but then I just ended up giving up.
Beanie is now canceled because I like Fortnite. Sorry.
Cry about it.
Ooh, nice.
He said it, not me. Yeah, that's going to be huge damage and really good positioning after this, too. Yeah, here we go. Yeah,
Dude,
like I
what the
said,
heck?
really good position. I love that because it stops. Yeah, like, so if you use the 668 on Oki, it stops Ivies from going for something like a jump attack in that range where normally they feel very safe and comfortable to do it.
Yeah.
That's the first CS we've seen. Do you think he's going to do another one? Aw, damn it, he didn't.
Thinking about it. Alright.
Oh, yeah, does not get a bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it only counts on whiffed attacks, right? So if you whiff a GI of any kind, even an auto GI, you actually don't take the damage. Ooh. Oh, what? He tried to press into it. He was making him kind of worry about the stagger that comes off of 1A so hard that instead of soul charging it, he tried to press to take his advantage back, and Incendia took advantage of it really well. I'm more surprised to not actually just see Crazy J in that instance where like he's trying to force you to press it so fast. Because I think that probably would have been the best option for that situation.
Hey. Ooh,
Oh, here
there
we
we
go.
go. There's the actual whiff. They go for plus frames. Kind of getting tempoed out a little bit.
Yeah,
Relay
it
stuff.
really felt like any frames that Crazy J have gotten haven't mattered too much. Like, and it's probably just because Incendia plays his character, right? So he kind of knows the ins and outs of like the very normal flowcharty. Holy shit! Nice, the very normal like patterns and flowcharts that a character is like. I don't want to say as redundant, but as limited as Ivy kind of feels in the close range.
Yeah, nice anti-zoning by closing the approach. It's kind of interesting because like I feel like the top players do this a lot. Well, like they kind of know who to mash on. Like some people profile different ways, but like I'm noticing that like there's like someone like almost like a level of comfort that Incendiate's applying to Crazy J. Of course, as I say, he's getting smoked right now. But
Yeah, this is probably his best round so far. Every other round, it's really felt like a lot of calculated mashing on the side of Incendiate that worked out like beautifully. Like almost made it look as if every read was something that he's had in it. Like he's a fucking librarian. He's read every book in the library.
yeah, nice Trace K.
Yeah, that was a really good 5K. I mean, a really good 3K mainly. I want to say because of the fact that it was so low committal when you don't really want to take something big and give it to Geralt because in the position like that where you were really close to like life disparity, you would just lose. Oh,
Bro, that hit
a jump attack.
That hit a jump attack. We're in the future now, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Remember when I was saying that like his reads in the previous round looked like he'd read every dictionary, like he'd read every book already? That happened there. He was like, yeah, I know that this is supposed to be a jump attack, but if I time it right, it catches you at your
he got
land.
memed on. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
not only that, I think that he would have killed him without using the Ard, so that was even more of a meme. That's fucked up. He spent the meter to ensure the death.
It's pretty clever though. A lot of this offense on Oki is pretty interesting because it kind of plays into this idea of like, you know, your opponent's panicking and wants to be proactive in the game instead of just laying on the ground. You kind of get forced in that situation because like the Geralt's dead trap, the commander roll onto B is really strong, but it's funny because like that's kind of like the secondary extension of it. It's like now that you have this game plan that forces your opponent to feel bad for just laying on the ground, which is really good against most characters. Yeah, like you get like the kind of like that extra layer of offense.
There we go. That one was really good. That's the first jump B he's actually landed, right? There was one where the 6-6A stuffed him, one where the 1A stuffed him. We're not going to talk about that ever again. And now finally landing one. Getting a little bit of tempo here, not enough meter to like cinch out the round by like forcing more advantage in. He's going to have to win this.
Nice punish.
He tried to react to it too. That's why he did it so late. He was expecting it to go for him so he could hit him. Oh, this is scary. Crazy J probably won't build a bar of meter to work with for this round, so he's got to win it without meter. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the long arm long.
Yeah, Infinite is not a person who dies to life, right? He's pretty good at coming back against giant leads like this.
What? That traded?
Yeah, and because it traded,
the Infinite,
he wasn't allowed to play.
The Infinite. Oh my god, nice. Oh my god, yeah, there you go.
There he goes, gets it with a 2K.
Oh my god.
Nice one, Jay. That was really good.
Oh man, Jay like strung that together. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there were like several moments of when a lesser player would have like shit the bed, but
yeah, that was a really good piece of counterplay, knowing that the 214, the Serpent's Embrace, the 214B would actually get him out of the range to get hit by the next horizontal, because they're just like really short range horizontals, and he's right next to the edge, so he needs to be able to sidestep out and not get rung out for it. And that's a nice piece of counterplay. I've never seen anyone do that. I see people GI'd, I see people mash through it, reverse ledge, but I've never seen someone use an evasive button, especially like that one today.
Yeah, that was really brilliant. I have to give credit to him playing very well under pressure. Oof, here we go. Wow, he rose back up into it. He had the right idea at the start.
Damage. That is a huge damage disparity already. I don't think that Ivy's a character that really wants to play from behind, so even if he doesn't die to this next confirm, which I think he is. Oh, no, I was wrong. It's kind of hard to kill a shot. I think he was supposed to go 4-4-BB. I think that does more damage, doesn't it? It might not have reached from range. He's a student of the game. I'm just a commentator. What a lie.
Oh, Stevie. Okay, here we go. Death trap time.
Oh, I like that. And getting the whip punish on it, too.
Good pressure's on. Nice block on the low. Damn. He says old man can't block.
These big round starts is, I think, what's actually helping Incendiate a lot in the first match and in this one. The big round starts that like give him a lot of damage to force Crazy J to have to play from behind when Ivy struggles to play from behind is pretty good. Oh shit! It's a good thing he let that shit rock, huh? Oh, he let the next thing rock.
That was the best strategic scrub shuffle I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen any like, it's like, okay, so like what makes that funny was that you could tell he's turning the butter for CS or SS, right? And normally it's a telltale sign like somebody's just trying to like eke out execution on that move, but he used it in a way that kind of like threw his opponent off guard. It was actually godlike. Yo, the dream.
Didn't finish it again, but I mean he's still getting pretty decent damage off of just using his first 2 hits for the second time. Nice, good punish on that. The wall rising K. Oh, this is huge. Yeah, this is very scary.
He's got a chance though. This is a character that's
if he had jumped mid, I would have screamed.
Dude,
but because he got hit by the mid, I also screamed.
I think like this is the one person he had to play against was the one person that mains this character as well. It's like, oh my god, unlucky. Because that would have worked on anybody else. Oh, nice! Using 1A to zone inside of the dead zone of 60A hold.
Oh god, I think that's death.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Smoke. Oh my god, the rare use.
Golden letters?
I've never seen that move used in the actual round.
That's toxic. Wasted an art to kill, killed with a soul attack. That's toxic.
Literally never seen that in my life. That was godlike.
I've only seen it in situations where like as Geralt, the round is over. You're like, yeah, I'm using this, but I'm only doing it to style.
That was awesome. Fun stuff. Oh man. All right, let's look at the match arena real quick before I get too far ahead of myself. Let's see what we got here. 35, 75, looking good, looking good. We got ourselves, how many codes remaining? 27. So keep milking that Maturino cow, my guys. Let's see, check out like any fresh comments. That's what I'm looking for. The 07 from the one-arm salute from Beerly here, and Evil Buho being like, "Am I back?" It's like, yeah, you are. And of course, yeah, thanks to everybody who's pressing that button as hard as humanly possible. Shoutouts to new names like Zoomer. I haven't seen that name before. And some blue guy, which may or may not be Blue God. Okay, who am I playing? I'm playing Bakades. Okay, cool. Hello? Did my mic die? Okay,
no,
good.
you're still there. Yeah, I was letting you talk.
You just let me talk? I was literally just rambling. All right, I gotta play my match. Although I might just stay in here because I'm having this. I'm feeling really spicy today, which is, I just feel like losing.
You guys get commentary plus match.
Commentary plus like salty on the side stream, kind of like a real local, you know. Speaking of which, I think there's a local starting up, potentially in like Irvine next month. So I might try to actually go to that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of gas, but if I make it like a monthly thing, I don't have to take any PTO off of it. That might help my fighting game mental, and that worse, I'll be able to like go bother Ben with these. So we'll go with
like
that.
6 disgruntled Smash players ask me about SoulCalibur, and I'm like, come on in. I'll show you guys a real fighting game. Come on in.
Disgruntled Smash players? Are they tired of Steve?
I don't know if they're tired of Steve or just like being. Like, imagine that the entire game is just safe launchers. Because that's kind of what Smash is. And it's always been that way. And it feels even more egregious in Smash Ultimate because everyone has one. And they're all so good. You can, like, face shields with them. You can stay in the front. You can, like, put it so far in the front that, like, you're safe and you're even plus. Like, Palutena Nair, Captain Falcon up air. I'm trying to, like, think of a few. Mario up air, Mario Nair. Like, all of the good characters have, like, these super overbearing tools where basically in neutral you have to respect it all the time. Like if you block it, like you most of the time you're like, I want to press back, but if I do and I get hit by another one or like an up tilt, now I'm getting comboed.
Oh yeah, like it's funny because like, you know, well Smash is mostly about movement though, so it's kind of like it's weird to. In that game, it's like I feel like it's easier to whip punish, but block punishment sucks at that game.
The block punishment sucks, and the movement in Smash Ultimate is some of the worst movement we've had in Smash.
Oh, okay.
Like minus Brawl, because Brawl had random tripping. Other than tripping, Brawl even had better movement. Like Ultimate has pretty bad movement.
If I died, he would be very upset.
But we're not going to see any bad movement on the screen today. Both of these characters very mobile, very, well, I don't want to say horizontally gifted. Yeah, no, both very horizontally gifted to have some of the better horizontals in the game, and they're going to be swinging at each other from, I'm assuming Amy will be able to close in this distance relatively fast, even to range 1.5 and range 2. So this is mostly going to be how fast Lucian can get his roses. Oh, the big punish out of Infectious there. Oh, I like that, the counterplay for the reverse ledge, using the second hit of it to continue the string.
Say Ivy out here being like, who is this sassy small child and why do I have to beat her ass?
She's like, not my kid. I feel like Ivy would beat up a child if it wasn't her. She's like, you're not my kid, I don't care. 2 roses. You know, leaving the first round there without any roses and Infectious has 2 bars a meter is, oh, that's terrifying. That's scary. Vocal doesn't even have 1 yet.
Yeah, that's a big.
He has to work his way in here and still get 2 roses. There's number 3. And there's number 4. All right. You know, play through that soul charge without taking too much damage. See, this is a really big win for Vocal, and closing out the round as well. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, Amy's like, and sometimes she's like kind of an explosive character in that way where it's just like, if she just starts mixing you to get those roses and you just don't guess right, they just all of a sudden start coming out. And she goes from 0 to 100 very quickly.
I like what Infectious is doing there. Infectious was using that move to cover space and gain small amounts of meter to force Vocal to want to come in. That was really funny. It didn't work.
Yeah,
it was a great idea.
Say it didn't help win the match at all, but they did get some meter out of it.
He's
And now they have,
almost a quarter bar.
no,
it didn't matter in that round because he didn't spend any, so the free bar of meter basically overlapped the meter he gained.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, caught the sidestep too. Nice.
Enjoy your treat. Give it up already.
Pretty nice life lead. Yeah, even gonna be able to run some one more time. One more piece of Oki coming in. Yep. Now it's Vocal's turn to be able to play back here. Let's see what he's gonna be able to mount on offense. Giving away a little bit of oh shit, this might be death. I like that. Staying on the ground, rolling. There's not really a lot of options that Amy can do to you there that's gonna like force you to get off the ground. Oh!
Yoink.
Yeah, you know, they always say that all you have to do is hold block and mash a button, but even when you do, sometimes you still don't get the tech.
Okay, Amy getting tossed around.
Not only that, tossing infectious up to 2 bars of meter already now too. This is a pretty losing situation. Let's see what Vocal can do to bring it back.
Man, that was a big chunk of tip damage off that soul attack.
Yeah. Took him from right outside of Guts to Inga. Oh shit, he's fucking dead.
Enjoy your treat. Give it up.
Oh. Well, sometimes you're wrong.
No.
Extend. Extend.
Nope.
And closes it out with the Korean 2K. Bye bye Amy. Psych scaling, yeah. Scaling killed that, which was weird. I didn't feel like the combo was very long. I'm surprised that scaled so hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't remember what went into it, but yeah, I guess there's a couple of setups for IVC just scales very, very much. I mean, it is a big multi-hit CE, so
Yeah, I guess every hit after the first will scale it more and more.
yeah. All right, so they're just gonna keep the stage. Yeah, I guess the stage for these characters, I guess this doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, the stage isn't. I don't think the stage is affecting too much of what's happening for the matchup. Fortunately,
I mean, a little bit
it's
small, but
it's big enough that like you're not worried about a ring out constantly from Ivy, and it's like small enough that as Amy, you're like, yeah, I don't have to work super hard to get it.
oh, okay, yeah, dog step, but didn't get a punish. Okay, gets 1B. Goes for it again, rolls away.
Yeah, I like the roll away, but no punish, unfortunately. That move, like, on whiff, it's a little harder to whiff punish when you're getting off the ground unless you immediately mash a button like wall rising D or something, or wall rising K.
Oh, no, falls in the
Ooh, very nice
eye.
auto GI, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was actually fucked up.
Yeah,
Wanting to work his way in.
Oh,
And I
he
think
got double.
AMS, for a lot of AMS, isn't it actually a tech crouch? So he caught towards the end of the AMS when it's standing her up again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yoink.
That's messed up, dude.
Tihi Amasia.
Odds are purest.
I like that. Yeah, knowing that every time Vocal has gone for the immediate mix, so just kind of forcing out the option to see what Vocal's going to have next. With the white rose, unfortunately not red. That's not the color we're looking for. No ratio.
What?
What an option. I've never seen that.
I didn't think he was ducking for that. The people.
No,
Oh
no.
my god, he's mixing hard.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, he has 2 bars of meter, but no roses. This has been like...
Oh my god, so jacked up.
Oh
Okay,
my-
that better not convert. I'd be so mad.
small punishes, but he gets 2 back-to-back. Yeah, stealing that next turn back does not want to give Vocal another turn here, forcing out that bar meter. If Vocal can get something big here and just like establish all 4 roses, he might be able to turn this whole set around. Well, unfortunately,
Or not.
switch ducked into that 6BB. Sometimes it happens. I also am afraid of Ivy CS and among other things that Ivy can do that are highs.
Man, I wish I saw the beginning of that. I hate Amy. Did he land in unblockable? Actually, that's a better question. Did Infectious land in
No,
unblockable?
I don't think Infectious landed in unblockable. That's
it.
it.
Well, shoot. I live for that moment. All right, let's get the bracket real quick. I have to see where we're at. Like I'm like so dizzy by the fact that playing / commentating is like draining my soul. So let's see. Strays versus Sozo. Wow, Strays beat Jimbo. Interesting. All right.
That's a surprise knowing that Jimbo used to play Raphael. Like that's a character that he understands very well. Yeah, he does still play Raphael every now and then, but you know he's mainly the DLC master, the guest character master.
Yeah. So going through Ares the Wolf and Jimbo, yeah. So then John 80 going through Baka, and then Sozo Alliance smoked them. Well, not smoked them, actually 1-2. So they're gonna be playing soon. See, Vocal Evo played Axel and 1-2-1, and then lost to Infectious. Interesting. And then Fairmontress kills, Machine Gun kills. Oh, Fairmontress Vermanta is coming out. Oh man, Vermanta versus 2-0 versus Aaron Stone. Okay, I've experienced that pain before. Sly Tiger versus Violin into Zeph soon.
Yeah, I think now that's the match we're about to get is Zeph versus Sly Tiger.
This is like a really busy bracket. Now that I look at it. Like
every round 2 is kind of just like, what the fuck is happening?
I gotta play Crazy J. Oh shit. Oh man, Nitty versus Twice a Day. Oh, team kill again. Rest in peace. Jimbo versus Gold Yorha. Oh god, I would love to see that. Man, there's so many cool matches going on.
Oh, that one's the loser side too. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, we're not gonna see it, but dude, Jimbo versus Gold Yorha would be like probably the greatest meme fest of all time. It's like just crazy 2B shit.
One of you open. You both stream. One of you better open OBS and fucking screen cap that shit. Okay, we need to see that.
Oh, Rip City versus Sweaty. Okay, that's gonna be fun. There's a lot of good matches. This is crazy. Actually, I feel like there's no sleepers at all going on. Vocal versus Revolver is actually super cool too. Damn. Like literally, this is like nuts. I can't. I'm actually really. This bracket stacked up to be really cool. How many people did we have today? We have a lot.
We got to I think 28.
Jesus Christ.
Which is like
that's high.
4 to 6 more than normal.
Yeah, because I was feeling like it's like taking a long time to get a match. I'm like, then I looked at the bracket. I'm like, never mind. This is like going really fast. This is like there's so many players. Because usually we have like 2 sets of like 4 before like we go into like winners round 2, but now we have like 1, 2, 3. We have like 12 people in round 1. Like, jeez. Well, 12 pairs in round 1. That's crazy.
Oh, I did not change these players' names.
Here I go.
All right, Sophie versus Sly Tiger. It's kind of, you know what's kind of interesting about this one though is that like we've seen, like it's funny to see it, but when you see Incendiate play Talon, you see how much he can like enforce onto Zephikai. Whereas I feel like this is sort of the opposite is true. Like, or I feel like Zeph's pretty much a demon for Sly. It's kind of
this is one of the matchups that like Sly. I don't think we've ever like seen him win it. Right? He's gotten really close. He's like played really well through the matchup, but it doesn't seem like one he's been able to close out consistently.
Yeah. There's something about that, like, it's weird. Like the top player Echelon is like it's a mystery to me because like I haven't been able to sit down and actually break it down why as to what's going on. That being said,
that was a very powerful first round for Sly. Whatever serially ate this morning, y'all give me some of that shit. Whoa.
It was the Wall Rising alphabets, like, you know, alphabets right there. Dude. He ducked every throw.
With the mini marshmallows in him? Jesus.
He is smoking right now. But that's the thing, is like, I got a feeling this is going to, like, not last forever. Because usually Zeph is pretty mindful about, like, what they're doing wrong. So I expect to see a lot of mids coming in the spaces. And at the same timings where the duck punishes were kind of getting the winners. But we'll see.
You know, I think about that, and when you think about, like, when you look at the damage Zeph got that round, what was it from? It was actually still, in that first 2 rounds, he was still basically just mashing highs. Because the biggest damage he got in round 2 was also off throws. It was offside throw 2 times.
So now we're seeing a more traditional Zeph round, I think, which is like...
I like that, trying to get out of the situation he put himself in, but Zeph really alert and aware. Not able to get the punish, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was kind of tragic because I think that was going to be a big swing. And now, God, his timing is so weird. Oh. Right. First game on the board for Zeph. But I feel like Sly Tiger is kind of still in the driver's seat. I feel like he needs to get some whip punishes. But right now, like, Zeph is kind of opting just to guard instead of trying to do some proactive offense. And it's really paying off.
There's a lot of, like, proactive defense and stuff where, like, it's a lot of step and mash and, like, GI through strings. But we're not seeing basically any of that here, right? And every time we do see it, it looks like Sly's stuffing it.
The J-Sabs. Sorry. I think I reminded that funny thing.
Oh, he tried it. I would have tried it too.
Oh my god.
I would have tried it too. I get it.
Man, like, health leads really seem to matter in this matchup a lot. Like, it really seems to affect the decision making on both ends.
Yeah, it like dictates what kind of options and pressure you can go for, right? Like, Zeph is going for the small pressure to build the lead so that he can force Sly to have to go for bigger options to kind of make some of this life back, right?
Yeah.
And on the opposite end, in doing that, it makes Sly not want to go for huge options because he can't take the punishes anymore.
Yeah. And right here, like, perfect example, he is forced against the wall. Can't really do anything, and so, like, Zeph is just kind of, like, happily
Nice
poking away.
on that.
Yeah. Whew. Man, it's crazy. What good adaptation, but, like, not in a sort of, like, a traditional way. I was actually expecting him to be more, like mid-focus on the offense end, keeping the same timing. But instead, he just, like, said, okay, well, screw that. I'll just slow the game down, like, to a glacial level after getting a couple of pokes, and then my opponent can't really get their win condition going on.
Yeah, so now that they're forced to approach me and forced to play the game plan that is less viable for their character.
Yeah. Which is crazy because it was working so well. Like, this kind of, like, duck-based game plan where he just gets a whip punish off of every throw attempt.
Oh my gosh, wow, look at just all this damage already, not taking a hint of damage.
Oh my god, even mashing in the middle of the string right there, that's scary stuff. Oh my god, big trade. Like no fear from Zephikai. I think that's really important to establish, is that, like, there's never any moment where I feel like Sly Tiger is getting to that stage where it's like, okay, well, I have control. It's like, nah, my opponent's gonna keep mashing no matter what. Just because, like, the health lead they have is facilitating it.
I think it might even go deeper than that, right? It's not even just a health lead; it's also a game lead, right? Where you have this game to play with to assess and collect more data. So because of that, like, yeah, your opponent can throw out riskier and crazier shit and, like, make you have to have the answer. But then they're showing you that, hey, guess what? I know you know that this risky thing exists now, and Zeph is a master of blowing those things up after seeing them in the first one. Again, wow. That's something that at least Sly is doing really, really well in all these matches so far. When he's ducking his throws, he's making the most amount of damage happen off of it.
Yeah, I think that's, like, Sly Tiger's kind of thing, is, like, really interesting neutral choices and really strong blocks or whip punishment for the character that he's piloting. Whew, okay, again, Shoryuken, but reset it to a 6 XP. Okay, gotta be careful of the wall pressure. Oh yeah, there, yeah. Take advantage of your opponent's timing, get that 4B counter hit. Shaw. Okay, we back in there.
Oh, I was expecting another one, but Soul Charging out doesn't want to deal with it either.
Oh, you know what? If it doesn't work once, do it again.
Forgive me.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, a huge amount of damage, more than enough to close out that round.
I'll do my best.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man.
Already that is a Zeph life lead. Already so much of a life lead that now look at him just walking backing away, trying to wait for the whip and get an even bigger of a lead.
Oh. 52A, going nowhere. Okay, Soul Charge, get off me, bro.
Yeah, proactive Soul Charge right back, keep him in the corner here.
Patience from both players though, like extreme patience. Okay, no. Man's going for guard damage. Okay, gets caught by... I don't know what the notation for that move is, but it's kind of the move of the game right now. Oh my god, Kya went out.
What the close. Tried to step there and got counter hit for it.
Oh. Yo, that
is a
though.
really nice anti-air conversion. What? Wow. And he has the guard gauge in red here. This could be huge for Sly. He doesn't have bar meter to work with it. I've seen him get hit by so many 6 XP so far. Yeah, he's already got his guard gauge all set back to normal.
That was like a pretty dangerous spot to be in, actually. Oh,
Yeah,
wall
especially
splash?
after finishing a full string. I'm a little surprised he finished that.
Yeah. Ooh.
That might be
Nut
death.
crack? No, not quite. That throw isn't that good. But it could be.
Yeah,
Can't-
but the follow-up immediately using another toss A plus B.
No frames with that. You know what's kind of weird? I never thought I'd ever say this, but I feel like, no joke, the disrespectful, like, kind of mashy way of playing Tom seems to be the strat. Because, like, I feel like the way that Sly Tiger's playing the character right now is very, like, conservative in a way, but not, like, abusing or leveraging all the annoying junk. Because, like, I noticed, like, when Incendiate was playing the matchup, he would just, like, fly in all the time would just be like, Winsalt. Just get it.
Like, Sly only seems to play like a rodent once advantage is started. While Incendiate plays like a rodent all of the time. And I think that might come from playing a Weasley character like X for so long that he just kind of has a feel and propensity for when he can take over a game with something that normally would be reserved for offense.
Or just like, I don't know, it's like playing with tools that are weird and funny and kind of like crazy. Whereas I do notice this kind of ties into this idea of like criticizing a character to the point where you try trying to validate the character by playing to the air quote honest way. It's funny how like that just does not work apparently in this game. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the characters, like just frankly like all the stuff that kind of drives Twitter hate, for lack of a better term. Because like the pacing of the match was like.
People talk about like some characters being honest or dishonest, right?
Yeah.
And I think that labeling a character that way is the worst way to get a mentality about a character that makes you get smart, right? Like you're gonna say, Felix a really honest character, and then he's gonna monument lethal hit you into like full combo into Oki, and you're like, I thought this character was just like straight neutral play, and he's like, guess again, motherfucker, and you're guessing for the third time in a row in the round and dying off it. Same thing with a character like Mitsurugi.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Corin for showing up. Thanks for hanging out. Come back next week. Because
GG.
Caliber is not a game that you just let go.
No,
unless you got Parsec.
Quiet down twice a day.
Keelik is on it. Yeah. As all Keelik mains like mostly hate themselves for not being like party wolf esque.
It's like we all want to be shitheads, but we have to play this character honestly. We're monks. We're pacifists.
Timeless talkie player. No, it's true though, because like I'm actually affected by this myself. Like I want to play the air quote honest as well, because like there's a blue way playing as well, and then there's everybody else.
Why would
man,
you play
like,
honest when you have Muscle Buster? I would never. I couldn't imagine.
Right? Like sometimes you just gotta play to the character strengths. It's just like don't.
Like people are like Zoss can be played without his strings, and I'm like, yeah, but why would I? Like,
why would you? Like, why would I play a character that has like?
Oh shit! Is this
like,
gonna be death? No, missed it there. Unfortunately, and gets launch punished into the full. Oh, I'm scared for both of them. No! All because he dropped his combo there. He had the launch into the 4-6B, but did not get the 6-6B to close out that life bar.
Where's old man Crazy J? Where'd he go?
Not forget Party Wolf. I want to play Keelik like a bitch. That's so true.
That's fucking funny.
You watch the best play and you're like, there's no way that this is an optimal to play. And then he's like, I hit my opponent 6 times. How many times have you hit your opponent? Once, and it was a BB. Congratulations.
There we go. Somebody say old man.
Dang, that was so fast. Yeah, already using that soul charge, I don't see any reason not to, right? Sitting on 2 bars immediately, you don't really gain anything here. So now it's a way to make Nitty have to move around and waste some more time on the clock. Now, the problem is here, you don't have a good guard gauge. So even though you've used one of those bars of meter, now you've still got to deal with the potential guard crush in the next round. Which means that he could get potentially 2 guard crushes to close out a set. Nice. I like that, going for the fake stuff just to get a little more guard pressure. And that should be death here. Oh, okay. It does close it out with the, what is that, an ISO punish? Nice. Oh, I like that. The disrespectful 2A, just forcing Nitty to actually stop sidestepping around him and take his frames. Does not get the guard crush yet. And he doesn't even need it. Gets to save it for the final round here. This is huge.
That's not Nitty? Oh, shit.
That is Fairmundress.
Oh, it's Fairy? Oh. Thanks, guys. Sorry. You know, that explains why there's significantly less Unga than I was expecting. Thank you guys for telling me.
I was just reading chat.
Yeah, I was like, what's happening? Like, this is like such like, and, you know, not to be offensive, but this is such like methodical play. It's very careful play. And, well, explains why. Still has his guard crush on deck, and he's got to be able to let it rip at some point. Oh, doesn't even need it. Manta giving it away to Fairmundress. Trying to take that first game. Nitty Muntress? True. True. Yo, a little more full crouch 3K, all right? So I can call you Nitty. Fair Nitty? That sounds like a mold. Please don't.
That sounds like a Blazer player.
That sounds like something molding. No, that's Finrit.
Johnny Muntress.
You guys have to remember, when I'm looking at the feed, there's no names for us. So we have to know who's on the screen by looking at the bracket, and I forgot to. Oops. Oh, we got the fake combo there. A lot of life already gone, and I think this is going to be the whip punish he needs to close out that first round of game 2. Nice, good 2A. Counter poking. I like all of the movement control options that Fairmundress is going for, right? And not even the simple ones like the 3A series. A lot of 6A and 4A here. 4A specifically because it's going to catch Manta walking away from significantly further back than something like the 3A series is. Oh, minus 16, but keeps his turn because of the soul charge. And closes it out with the 2P plus K. Very good stuff from Fairmundress. You know, I think that getting a little bit of guard pressure, yeah, I was like, working in a little bit of guard pressure is probably going to help him a lot in the long run because it's going to force Manta to have to mash or move, right? A lot more defensive options out of Manta, a lot more movement when normally it seems like right now Manta's movement has all been in the driver's seat on offense. It's not really been moving on defense too much, not to have to deal with the things that Zoss is going to be throwing out, the hoary nades and things like that. Nice, good. With full crouch 3K. Ooh, another 4A coming in clutch, but unfortunately not finishing the string after going for a throw instead of a 4-6B or something like that. Must have maybe been an input error from Fairmundress. Yeah, this is a really good position to be in. Your guard is looking not so healthy, but life bar, you have a pretty good lead over there. I don't know if guard crush is going to come into play. Like, Fairmundress has been making sure that his guard stays healthy enough that he hasn't gotten guard crush yet. I think at this point, you might just want to take this guard crush situation if there's one coming, just so you don't have to do it to the final round. No, Manta backing away, getting some space, going back to the center stage. He does not want to give away a free round to a ring out. This is giving Fairmundress a lot of space to play with so that he can walk forward and get some of his guard gauge back, right? When walking forward, you lose some guard pressure and you gain a little bit of meter on dash. I don't think it's on walk, I think it's dash only. Both whipping a little bit. Ooh, trying to sidestep through that and unfortunately getting caught. Putting a curse on and having a bar meter to work with here, which means he can stop this clock if need be. Minus 16, but pushes far enough away that it's not a problem, but that 3K coming out of Manta to close out that round 5 situation now. Here we go. Throwing the Hadokens, and he's getting hit by both, trying to sidestep slightly too late there.
He converts that
still
combo.
In guard crush situation, yeah, and not only that, he caught the tech, caught the dub, and caught the round. There's no way this doesn't kill. Please don't make me look stupid, game. Thank you.
No, I knew that was gonna kill. I have been hit by that too many times. This is my life. Like every Saturday, just dying to that.
That was a really nice Ukemi catch.
Yeah, that was a little bit of spaghetti gonna happen, but like, and I think I said this before, but yeah, Manta's ability to like just randomly like convert off of some weird stupid shit is annoying, but also really cool.
Yeah, I think having the awareness with your character to be able to convert off straight hits that normally would just be like, oh, I anti-aired someone who jumped with like a 5k, and you're like, oh, I can also AA after for a little bit more damage. Like that's kind of the mark of like a true like student of the game and student of the play of the character.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to sidestep through and then immediately forcing speed, getting countered because of it. But keeping up a good amount of offense here. Manta is not letting up. He's playing in that range where he's in a perfect position to whiff punish something from Pheromontress if Pheromontress does end up whiffing. Right, he's standing on that range 1.5, range 2, where a lot of Zos's things are either narrowly going to whiff or connect. That's like the sweet spot for this character. He's just going to try to rinse him with these. Oh shit, that's so scary, he might die here. If he had got the just frame, he was dead. Let's see if he's gonna, yeah, honestly, let's see if he's gonna go for the slide, and he goes into the slide. That is a low, and he is head towards. Feet towards mid, head towards front, head towards low. Oh, I like the counter hit attempt there, trying to go for that 4B to get his back towards the ring edge. Still reverse of fortune, putting him towards the ring edge here, but unfortunately jumps slightly over and getting full combo punish because of it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, normally a really good option to kind of deal with some of the Manta shenanigans because it's just such a far-reaching move, but...
Baseball slide into the fucking curse confirm? I love that. I haven't seen that shit since like season 1.
Oh, went for the 3, no guard break.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna get a guard break here.
Oh,
Trying to get it
no.
with the 4B plus K, but unfortunately Manta with the cognizance to roll away and immediately go for the 6-6B to punish afterwards. Good stuff.
Boom. Bump, bump, bump. Okay. Yeah, that does a bunch of guard damage.
A lot of guard damage, yeah. Manta's starting to throw away his own guard too, though.
Oh, that was a
What's
big
gonna happen here?
Oh, wins. Okay, goes for the throw after the dodge.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an Oki situation. Yeah, doesn't do enough to break the guard, but puts Pheromontress in red now, too. So they're both looking a little risky.
Oh, and there you go.
And there's the guard crutch. 4-6B should just close it out right there. That works, too.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Get a little bit more meter, even though I don't think you gained meter there.
Yeah, well, not yet, because that was only Pheromontress' first win, but... Alright.
No, I mean because you're in Soul Charge. You don't gain meter while you're in Soul Charge, do you? I can't remember.
Oh,
okay,
actually, I don't remember.
I think maybe off reverse ledges, but I don't know if your buttons give you meter.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think reverse ledge J still can, but I don't know.
Oh no! Ooh, whiffs the Soul Charge bubble, but you know it's fully invulnerable. Don't worry about it. You don't? Okay, cool. There's a few things I still remember about this game. Nice.
I mean, it would be kind of fucked up if you gain meter while using meter. Oh no! Counter hit.
This isn't a bad situation for Pheromontress, though. Yeah, Manta's gonna have to back away from this ring edge and give some of the space back to Pheromontress. Otherwise, he's gonna have to worry about the reverse ring out.
But Manta's got him in the position where he wants, where he doesn't have to worry too much. He's got the big life lead.
Yeah, big life lead and only 30 seconds left on the clock with no bars of meter for Pheromontress. He cannot stop the clock when he needs to.
Manta playing a very careful move and just barely blocks the low kick. Oh no!
And that's best. He caught the timing and closed it out with 4 3ABs in a row, just rinsing him down with it.
Bro, season 1's dope. Oh, okay. Counter hit and Soul Charge. This is gonna hurt. Oh no!
Is he dead?
He was almost.
Nice. Yeah, I was pretty scared. You know, I'm surprised to see that a lot of times there, Pheromontress doesn't go for the 4-4K. That's like one of the normal Manta flowcharts. After that string, he almost always goes for a 2A or a 2K, and they're both about the same speed, so your 4-4K auto GI will catch them.
Must be just one of those things.
You do a GI.
One of those things Pheromontress isn't either just doesn't want, or just maybe thinking about something else. I don't know.
it's also like kind of a big risk, right? Because that string is only it's like narrowly plus, right? So instead he could just go for something that's like a mid in like I-16 or I-14, and you'll get smoked and not be able to. That's scary, and not be able to use that auto GI.
And Manta wins it.
Who gets it? Yeah, Manta wins it and wins the game off of it. Manta taking that 2-1.
Damn, Manta bet that all on that RE. That was a good call, though.
That was sick.
Can't believe that bastard did it.
That motherfucker.
Son of a bitch. And also, speaking of not those names or epithets, what's going on? Match Reno 38, 75, 15 codes remaining. Looking good, looking good. Could be better, you know, as in the great words of Bigpapachunk, who's like, you know, always disappointed in our performance until we get the big fat 50.
Yeah, once
That's
all
true.
the codes are gone, he's happy. He goes from Big Papa Chunk to Happy Papa Chunk.
Right now, I'm just slightly sleepy, Papa Chunk.
Slightly sleepy Papachunk.
I still think I might be fighting off some jet lag, maybe just a little bit, but
Yeah, probably, dude.
I don't know. But it didn't really feel that bad. I don't know.
How long was your flight?
It's 13 hours there, but it's only like 10 hours back.
That you have jet lag.
Yeah, you're
You definitely have
lagging,
jet
my
lag.
Meh. Anyway, there's Maturino codes. Fucking use them. Alright, what am I doing with this damn bracket? Texas Showdown, Winter Brawl 3D, Evo Japan, SoulCalibur Rivals.
SoulCalibur Rivals.
Oh,
As
that's
opposed to
cool.
Friends. Which is basically the whole live stream.
You got snow in SoCal today? Hell yeah.
Dude, yeah, it snowed like, I want to say like 10 miles away from me. It's insane. It's so fucking cold right now. Like,
Don't, you stupid.
Restream bot fucked up.
bro.
My life is fucking up.
Wait, World, you're in SoCal? Oh my god. Like, we should... Man, there's so many players I have like never met in person. That like in the area. Like, I'm still waiting for the day like Asionic and all of us like actually get to hang out. Cause like that'd be the shit. Yeah, Orange County, yeah. It's not climate change, man. It's happening. The climate is in fact changing. Although we seem to be the beneficiaries of it. Like this, like now, like California just has every season instead of just being like meme season.
I mean, for now. For now.
For now. Yeah, but then when summer hits, we're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Give
the
it 20
stage of
years.
history.
It might be like one of those weird things like, oh, well, it's still kind of cold during the summer, kind of like it was last year. And then like next year, it's just going to like not stop raining for like 4 months straight.
Dude, we're gonna be like near Automata.
I
It's gonna
can't
look like
remember
that.
the last time I've seen rain, and I live in Texas.
You live on the coast of Texas.
Yeah, I live like right by the. I'm not even a 10-minute drive from the water. Where's the fucking rain at? Give me some rain.
Wait, if the Central Valley is getting frozen, that means that we're gonna have like an insane like food price increase really soon, right? Because that means that the breadbasket of SoCal or like of Central California is not gonna be able to produce yields. Oh my God, we're so fucked.
Oh,
We're like genuinely screwed.
Hey, how much are eggs over there right now?
I don't remember.
Like a carton of 12 eggs.
They went back down in price. They're not that bad. I can't remember though. Have to check because I've been eating eggs a lot.
Yeah, eggs are expensive as shit here. I'm about to just buy a fucking chicken. It's an investment. You can't convince me otherwise. And this is Strays versus Kozo, right?
Yeah.
Formerly known as Absolute Force, formerly known as Yoshimitsu.
Yeah. So it's Sozo 6.
You know what does
He
help
smoked
with
me
this?
though. I like literally all the memes I've done. He kicked my ass.
He was like, this was for getting my name wrong 5 different ways.
Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of which, that's exactly how this match that when I played him that felt. Like you get like one poke in, you're just like, well, the rest of this game is just me taking L's.
I think that like I like the way Sozo's playing this though. It looks like he's picking his spots really well for when to check versus Raphael. Even with a character like Yoshimitsu who has a 10 frame, you don't really want to use it because you don't want to be -4 against Raphael, right? Yeah. So it's like you've got to choose when you could poke with like something slower, like a sidestep button, a jump K. Like those are the things he's going to be using more frequently.
Yeah, having the I-10 is not like the magical fix against Raphael. The actual magical thing is if you have a fast like I-10 Hori into a mid, because then it kind of neutralizes Shadow
so
Evade.
What you're saying is Cassandra is
Cassandra or Aswell.
Just be Greek. Got it.
No, be Aswell, dude. Like this matchup. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, dude, what is happening?
Mix. I would have gone for Mix, bro.
Dude,
honestly,
this is bad.
I would have went for the low. He wouldn't have been able to see it.
It's like destroying competitive integrity right now. I'm so sorry.
Hey, but at least the lobby didn't break and we're still watching.
Yeah, that's true.
A good thing. Hey, if we used to play on actual netcode, I think we'll be okay. What's a little hitch in a usually better netcode experience?
I just don't understand how the weather is affecting the AWS server. Because it's basically slowing down a bit as the weather gets worse.
As big as those bucks ain't worth a fuck.
I love it.
Hey, that's hard.
To be okay. One of the...
Oh, nice wake-up option. I really like that.
Gets in with the violence. Okay.
Uh-oh. Gets flat here, though.
Oh, doesn't choose the Vortex.
Oh, that's me a lot of fucking damage.
Oh my god. That was so cool. Straight cool. Oh, man.
Waking up with a wall rising K. Server room flooded right now? True.
Yeah,
it's raining
pretty
so
much.
much. Server room is just flooded.
Yeah, the hamster that runs this AWS servers is drowning.
Don't say that. I love hamsters.
I do too. That's why we need to keep these servers warm. Otherwise, the hamster will die.
Stop it.
You know, speaking of which, you can pay the hamster through PayPal. PayPal to Bigpapachunk.
That was a good one.
I couldn't even finish it, dude. My execution's trash.
That was a fucked up segue. I don't think I want you to finish that segue.
Also, did they random stage?
I don't know.
I think they did.
If they did, this is really unfortunate.
This is toxic. It happened again.
To be fair, I don't think this stage is like inherently bad for either of these characters, really.
No.
Like, what else do you really want as Raphael here?
This one favors like different characters. Like this is like an Amy stage actually. She has like really good low wall ring outs for some reason. But yeah, in general, I feel like the way that I've been playing hasn't been really focused around the barriers. They've been actually staying mostly in the center because like
yeah, they've been fighting
offense.
safe positioning well enough that like
I'm saying this, but that could have been it.
Oh
no, he's dead.
All right, yeah, he won a different stage. Fuck random.
This is Yoshi stage. He literally MCF'd his dick off and we killed him with an I-12.
Yeah, bro, random fucking doesn't come up the entire first match. Second match, random fucking sucks, bro. Fuck you.
Dude, this is amazing. I love how like we're downplaying like that with our crappy analysis and immediately get perfect rolls.
Like, hey, these commentators kind of know what they're talking. And he's running.
Hey, they know nothing.
Oh, here comes the mix. Oh, he doesn't get another mix because he's out of soul charge there.
Yeah. I think he was really hoping he could eke out the last bit for the unlockable.
Oh, nice. Was that a?
I barely saw him step.
Was that a step or was that the weird sidestep thing that Yoshimitsu does?
I didn't.
That
Did
looks
that
like
spin?
Wait, did he spin? Oh my god! I didn't see the replay. Hold on.
That looks like some SoulCalibur 2 shit.
Oh, he did because I kind of heard the noise.
Wow, that was a really good spin. I was like, that was way too fast.
I didn't even know that was some tech there, dude. He's actually a god. Sozo Lion so good.
Bruh.
Man, that was rad. The thing is, like, the feed is so bad that I could barely see him if he did the spin.
Well, the amount of delay between him doing the button after the evasive movement, I was like, I don't think that was a step. That had to have been a spin.
Yeah.
Just like the way that Yoshi moved, once again, the feed was a little weird. But the way he moved, I was like, that didn't look like a step.
God damn it, dude. I really want to see Twice a Day versus Jimbo Nader. Ah, man. Why do they have I'm so sad.
You all lost to Jimbo? Down in the loser side?
Who? Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, your got smoked. That was a 2-0 right down there. Oh, and Twice a Day did good too. He took his training partner. I mean, took our team member, put him under the water. Uh oh, I got called. Oh crap, I gotta play Ares on 4. All right, I'll see you guys again.
Have fun.
That'll do me. There's one thing I don't know. It is playing Ares the Wolf. I haven't played him in like 6 million years. Oh man, Zephyr's Rip. Oh god, that's gonna be good too. And Incendiate versus Goresh. Oh god, I'm dying. There's so many good matches.
I wonder if it has to do with there's been like weird power outages going off like all around California.
I think the servers would have completely shut off with the power outage, no?
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think the hamster gets any slower if the power outage goes out.
Why are these cats playing WWE in my hallway? Tara, Luna, both of you stop. And it's the Calicos too. I'm gonna throw a can at them. It's empty, don't worry. It's just an empty sparkling water can. It's to scare them all. Little fuckers. Gotcha. Effective cat dad. Just throw something at them. They'll get scared and stop fighting. I'm not Michael Vick, all right? We don't do this shit in here. None of that. No animal fighting.
As you throw things at the animals.
Well, I threw it like near them. I hit the wall so they would both hear it and scatter.
Yeah, in their general direction.
Like I wasn't like, let me peg him with it. Like, no.
Bro.
What is a wall ball?
No.
The vintage games we played as children, by the way. Do you guys remember ever playing wall ball? Do you guys know what that is?
I don't know if that's
don't vaguely remember. I'll give you a crash course because you might have called it something different.
Yeah.
You have a tennis ball. Hopefully a tennis ball. Hopefully not a golf ball or anything harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a tennis ball and you throw it at the wall, and you have to try to catch the ball and throw it back at the wall, right? And if someone misses a catch of the ball, they have to run to the wall before someone else grabs the ball and throws the ball at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit got dirty.
Yeah, I remember some dude got hit in the back of the head with a ball and he had like a big ass knot. It was super funny. And of course I say it was funny because in the moment it was funny. Now I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Wall ball was dope. You're a fucking demon.
This is how we identify the bullies in chat.
If you say wall ball was dope, that means you were the one who was getting most of the hits. You're like, yeah, fuck that guy up. No, Gorash versus Incendia. This is gonna be fun. Wait a minute. Is Gorash camping with a life lead? Okay, there we go. I was not expecting to see this. What if he continues to camp with a bigger life lead now? There he goes. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. It's literally just holding forward. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, chat.
Bro, this tier looks weird.
This tier is kind of jacked, bro. Where'd she get all this muscle from?
Oh, gets the dodge.
Ooh, very nice backstep. And then Amelia gets the... That's not going to kill. Ooh, scary.
Wow.
No shot, he stayed ducking. Wow. Amazing.
Wow. That man was like, you're going to CE, so I'm going to duck. Now press the CE button, and the fool just did it. Oof, okay.
Ooh, nice, yep.
Ooh, good sidestep, avoids that charge jump thing.
Ooh, yeah, and walks through the second hit of the 6AA, so he actually gets punished on that.
Gorash trying to meme a little bit. Oh, but gets the bigger meme.
Yep. Said memes aside, I'm winning this game.
Yeah.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh, yeah, and there he goes. The Intira. I love it. Yeah, getting as much meter as he can here.
That is. Oh, that move. Okay, there. That move gains a lot.
Yeah, what is it? 4B2 or 4B6, something like that. 4B2, 4B8. I can't remember the exact notation, but it just every little twirl of the whip sword gives her more meter.
Yeah.
Oh, nice soul charge through, but a little ill-advised. I don't know if he's going to be able to win a round off of one soul charge, or he might have to end up using two. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good for Gorash, taking away a bar meter. Now, I guess he was only going to get the free one anyway, so there was no reason to at least not use it.
Oh, my gosh. That spacing awareness.
Oh, and resetting into the throw is a lot of that. Okay, I was like, he's not going for a third. Oh, nice. Good stuff. I don't know if it's going to lead to a ring out, but it's going to be really close to the ring edge here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that might lead to a ring out, though.
Blank. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Insignia turning it around, evening it up 2-2 for this first game. 4B8. Thanks, Chad. I knew it was 4B8 or 4B2. I was like, it's up or down. Why did I say 6?
I don't know. 4B8 is definitely a weirder input.
Oh! It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Dude, do you ever feel like the song My Chemical Romance, I'm Not Okay, is actually just your ode to life? That's a lot of these situations. I'm not okay. Wear me out. Oh, dang! We got to see a little bit of Incendiate holding four there. That was actually pretty cool. The reversal of the beginning of the match.
I mean, Ivy holding four a bunch makes sense.
Yeah, but it was just like it's a reversal of the roles, right? Because in the beginning of the match, we saw Gorash being the guy who was holding four, right? So Incendiate was like, I can do a little bit of that. I can do a little bit of four. I pressed some four in my day.
Ooh, okay, the armor.
Second hit. Ooh, scary.
Yeah. 2T almost got lethal hit. Good duck on the string, but doesn't get the punish in time, and ducks into the 3B!
And that's gonna kill.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think he was expecting guess on the throw there, and Gorash was like, nope. Other ring out. Oh, nice! Reversal impact. 6-6K hold. Yeah.
I like that. Just trying to beat the 2-2-A there, and that's why he went 3 throws back-to-back, all broken, but now he's got the lethal hit on deck, which means that if he ever lands a GI, it's a mix between A plus B or 6K, which is really good. Especially where Incendiate is at right now by the ring edge, either one of those could lead to a kill. I love this. Just still playing that slow game, like trying his very best to like work his way in safely. Yep. Might as well, but no punish. What? Ooh. Oh, that's death. Nice stuff from Gorash. Taking that round 2 with a parfait.
Yeah, he tried to send it there with that jumping B. Ooh, okay, good. Next gets punish. Goes weird tech catch? Ooh,
weird tech catch into the bull rush. So either way, great option coverage. And another weird tech catch, but this one doing a huge amount of damage and landing its mark, not missing.
Oh, he tried for that run-up lethal hit, but got knocked out of it. Oh, he didn't get up in time. He knew it was coming. He tried to get up, but I guess the input just came out slightly slow. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, I was definitely not expecting to see him get hit by that. Like, I guess maybe he was expecting the second hit of AA, because it said counter hit too, right? So that means he tried to press a button in between the 2 attacks.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he might be able to interrupt with the right button, maybe in between that string if it's slow enough.
Yeah, something like an I-12, I-14 maybe. Yeah.
But unfortunately this is still online, so the difference of 1 or 2 frames is really, really difficult. Oh, nice step. Oh, okay.
I was gonna say missing 2 throws, but I lied. He got the second throw there. Oh, nice. The 2-2K, that's the first time we've seen that move come out. That move actually might be really good versus a lot of the approaching options that are armored that Gorash has been using to get in. Like that, yeah, see, exactly, except for the fact that it jumped it. But armor is universally loses to lows. I need a voice mod stat where instead of saying break apart, he says break your heart. No, stat. So that I can make a Billy Ray Cyrus ass fuck.
Billy Ray Astaroth.
Yeah, Billy Ray Astaroth.
Billy Ray.
Don't break his heart. His achy breaky heart, dude.
Yeah, you can see it on his chest. It's barely
Yeah,
functioning.
Oh, very nice whip punish on the 2-2K. I was talking about how I think 2-2K would be a great option for stuffing a lot of the approaches that are armored, but Gorash having a mind to at least be ready for the option and like when he sees it whip to get a big whip punish on it, knowing that it's pretty whip punish. Oh, nice. Yeah, and I think that's even going to kill here. That was right at the start of Guts. It's close, but it's probably dead. Yeah. Especially because I guess it would have been considered a counter hit, right? He was still in the active animation of God. Oh, attacking into that, taking a little extra damage here.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is 1-1, so Insignia probably wants to close out this game as fast as possible instead of letting this get to another round 5 situation.
I mean, this is practice for Winter Brawl, so I think you have to get used to the long stuff. Your opponent's gonna adapt, especially faster offline.
I think this one is dead. Yeah.
I think he's dead though. Yeah, big feet.
You missed your chance for mercy.
Ugh.
And now your punishment for deceiving me.
Oh, Ivy.
Why are you so mean? He's a child.
He's so
Ivy.
mean. You know, he's like he's like
child.
big baby, dude. Karen level energy, dude.
Just like a baby would say, dude. He's like, I'm gonna snap. Like me too. As a baby, I snapped all the time, and I'd start crying.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got in the match arena land. I'm looking 39-25, so I think the codes are rolling in, my guys. 13 left. See what the contributions look like.
That's
Amount.
pretty good.
Alright, yeah, the same top 4. You know, shout outs to Beardly, Booho, Palm Trees, Rotary Lover for all fighting the good fight. Keeping the hamster alive, at least the hamster inside of other people's houses. The hamster,
Yeah, hamster food ain't cheap, bro.
yeah, the hamster fund is actually different.
So Astaroth is a baby character confirmed? Yes, goo goo gaga.
He literally is a child, but not in the sense that the players are babies. That last time that was said on Twitter, bad things happened. I remember that era. Do you remember that era? That was a good time.
When was that?
That was like,
Oh.
I think it was COVID time. Somebody said like Astaroths for babies. Although I feel like that's pretty much a general consensus for most people who've dealt with like getting rolled over by Bull Rush, but I think somebody took it to the next level. I do remember watching a stream of Party Wolves that was really funny where he dressed up Asta as a baby cast and just went on ranked. God, I know, I remember it because I played him and I got really mad. I was so fucking angry at him because I was losing and just like couldn't figure out what the fuck to do.
Just guess right.
Man, I was lost. This is surprisingly not me on stream. JK, I would never be on stream.
Bro, you keep fucking winning. You're about to be. Holy shit.
What are you talking about, dude?
I'm gonna say it.
Ascended. I'm not ascended, dude. I'm literally mashing my fucking and it's somehow working.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the N-word. I am a ninja.
You're a ninja?
I'm a ninja. Yeah, did you guys even notice I was gone? I had to go put it in the oven pizza.
That was pretty godlike. I'm not ascended though. Like literally, like I guarantee you, there's a reason why I didn't get. Because like, Ares soul charge, no shit. Like I soul charge on him, he soul charges against me, while he's, and then he presses a button and I throw swords. Like frame 0. Like I'm literally mashing throw swords button. No, I know what happened. I had 3 swords. It whiffs through him. So I'm and he soul charges out of it. So then I throw swords again in anger. And it went.
You're like, the first one doesn't fucking work. That's just
the first one doesn't work, but I somehow didn't die for it, so I did it again. that's like literally like the worst playstyle of all time. Like I'm just bad, but you know. All right, who is this?
But
actually?
aren't you winning?
Yeah, but at what cost? At what cost?
I think next, I actually don't see where number 2 was. I wasn't paying attention.
Let's see. Oh, Zephyr covers his Rip. Okay. Rip actually does have a Cervantes. He played it a little bit at NEC Casuals, and surprisingly, I actually think it's pretty good. It's very, very annoying to play against. Knows that he can get away with a lot of buttons without having to stop. So, pretty good pick. But you
honestly,
know,
I'm gonna be real. Not to count out Zeph. I want Zeph to lose this match. I want to see Ripsy versus Cindy so bad.
Man, I want to see that in real life.
So bad.
wait, that just happened, didn't it? Like, what happened? I need to go watch the VOD for Air
Was it one of the
Jordan.
Wait, no.
Air Jordan.
Yeah, that did, but I remember seeing the tweet, and Rip City won $950.
Yeah, Rip City. I think Rip City won.
So that's a couple wins. So
That's crazy.
That's gonna be a run back if that happens.
That's nuts, man. And it was offline.
See
What
it
the hell?
again then. All right.
Like what a universe we live in, man. This game's so volatile. It's funny too, because like I feel like the less Rip City practices, the better he gets. Really pisses me off.
Some people just don't touch the game for 6 months, come back, and they're like, "Oh, I feel fresh as a bird."
Yeah, that he definitely has that energy. I've
True
sort of
story.
like jokingly noted it, but it's true. Like if this guy
Also-
doesn't practice, he fucks you up.
True story. Rip City Outlaw is a shithead playing character in every game he plays. I played him in DNF Duel. I like ran into a grappler player like week 1, and their name was Outlaw, and I was like, "Outlaw? That name sounds familiar." And I'm just fighting them, and I'm like, "Damn, this guy's just fucking mashing armor throw. Fuck this guy!" And then he comes to my chat, and he's like, "GG's, bro." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I love that. I love that shit.
Once a degen, always a degen.
Oh man, this is great. All right, well, you're gonna get some angry voiceover pretty soon, I think.
It's okay. You're playing
So, you
Manta. I know how it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be that. But it's okay. I'm having fun. I'm actually having fun tonight. It's been a long time since
Good. You fucking better. You glorious motherfucker.
It took a week break in playing a lot of PlayStation VR.
Hell yeah.
Also, shout outs to Karen's Prison officially getting 11 support today.
Let's go.
Like deadass, it's actually true. Okay. Don't let the Nam cops know, but like deadass, there's actually a decent sale on them too, because it's literally the Karen's Prison sale. I'm not even shitting you. It's amazing.
We're playing a Namco game, and you just said don't tell the Nam cops. What are you thinking?
Don't tell the Nam cops that I'm literally pitching sex.
No,
toys.
it's okay. Remember, we're the game they don't pay attention to.
Yeah,
That's
you're
true.
right.
I get away with this, but
If we were
the
Dragon
amount
Ball
dude, I'm telling you, man.
Fighters, they'd be all on it. They'd be like, "What did you say?"
What did you say? Like they're gonna hit me up in the Namco TO Discord and ban me?
I got a message from Twitch once saying one of my stream titles I couldn't use, so I understand. I mean, even when you think they're not watching, no matter how small, you're like, they're not watching, and then they are. And you get told you can't use the title that says cracked or on crack. I mean, totally not okay.
I mean, yeah.
I think it was like cracked out gamer or on crack gamer, you decide. Something like that. And they're like, you can't do that.
I guess I kind of understand that one.
But it's the viewer's choice. It's not I'm not doing crack. The viewer's telling me if I'm doing crack.
I mean, I think the idea is hopefully no one's doing crack ever.
Well, if I leave it to a chat, I'm probably doing crack.
Oh no. It's fucked up.
They're like, yeah, man, what's the worst that could happen?
You do crack?
Dude, I'm getting so mad right now. Fucking Manta's getting away with the dumbest shit in my life.
For much, it's yours gonna keep going, trying to get this bracket going. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Rip.
Yeah, who
Zeph?
ripped?
Well, Is Rip in there? Is Zeph in there? Who's? I don't know. I know Zeph was having a couple issues technically earlier. Maybe he might be trying to fix them. I don't know.
Dude, I fucked up. I could have killed Manta. I'm so mad.
I think that's how most people feel when Manta does something absolutely horrendously stupid and you die to it. It's just like it's gonna give you that feeling.
I had the fucking full crash 3B confirmed, and I fucked it up. I did the full string instead of 6BB. I fucking killed him.
Oh, you did full crouch BB?
I fucking saved him. I literally just saw him like float back into the stage. I'm so fucking mad. I just gotta slow this shit down, man. God, man. I just gotta remember. Like last time I was in bed with this motherfucker, he had to kick my ass to get me to slow down.
That's a true story.
Let's go, Jack.
God, I'm getting juggled to death. Oh shit. Oh my god. Everything's going wrong today. Yeah, I gotta calm down. What the fuck?
Yeah, there are 13 Matcherino codes still remaining, 12 Matcherino codes still remaining. That is still a whole $3 that can go into this Matcherino. You could push this Matcherino pot over $40 by simply clicking one single button on this page. If you have not done so, please go do so now. We would very much appreciate it. Oh, okay, I heard a ding. I think someone else is finally in the Parsec. There are 2 people in there.
Let's go.
We have a game that can be played. Yeah, what are the... Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to remember all the events coming up SoulCalibur related. So Evo Japan is like literally in a week or 2, I think.
No, it's in a
Oh, wait,
month.
no, that's right. It's my spring break. It's 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's Frosties.
But the signups for Evo Japan and
well, the signups are over. It's
the 5th.
for
something the 5th. No, you're right. I'm thinking of
side games are I think still pending because like they're not administered through the Smash GG.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's not Vortex Gallery though. Who is it?
I'm ready.
No, Vortex is America only.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now they're out here. Ripsody and Zeph. The match is old as time. Ever since that what was it? What was the East Coast tournament that Rip went out to? Fought Zephukai.
That was NEC.
It was NEC, yeah, like NEC like 2021.
I've sinned enough already.
That was crazy. That was like one of the first big offline majors after when we got back from COVID. That was some crazy shit.
Man, 6-6B is a good move.
It is an extremely good move. Boom, bink, bang, bong.
Yeah, already really good movement starting off with Zeph, not allowing a lot of these verticals to hit their mark, right? Like forcing a lot of horizontal options out of Siegfried, and as you know, like Siegfried's horizontals aren't nearly as strong as his verticals.
Yeah, very vertical heavy character, but also slightly evasive with the stance transitions, which get really annoying. Like right there, but
yeah,
Shaman
like,
can still avoid it.
Yeah, I feel like other than that 2-2B, right, he's been playing small enough that a lot of the stance stuff doesn't seem like it's gonna matter. Oh, nice. Yeah, trying to call something out there, like maybe a GI doing a slow option with that 4-4-8 with that 4-4-8 hold, but just letting it rip with a 3V hold. Good stuff from Ripsody, getting a lot of advantage here. And closing it out. Was he trying to crybaby? That was really far.
I don't think so. I think maybe he tried to do something else, maybe got Crybaby instead, but
oh god, that's doing so much damage.
Yeah, fat lethal.
Oh, technical for the Oki there.
Flapjacks goes to the tech trap. Doesn't stay grounded.
But yeah, at least get the extra damage on the ground. It's like a little OTG, right? Yeah. I really like that situation because it's not one of the worst things in the world. Like, sure, you lose a bar of meter, but at least you get some amount of damage when you're wrong. Like, you still get an OTG, you just don't get a full combo.
Yeah, for most characters, it's like you would have blocked that and then you would have died.
Exactly. Yeah, you would have like, oh, well, look at that. CE just whiffed, haha, and then X would press the CE button. She would do it herself.
Yeah.
And you'd hear, watch over me, mother.
Ooh, blocks the low string.
I like the poke there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, these guys are definitely counter hitting each other with launchers so hard.
Oh, escape. Time to die.
Oh, no
No
way.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he caught that timing.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Lamau. Well, you
I had to hear it twice for some reason, so I feel like I'm in like some sort of a fever dream or hallucination.
Do you give up?
That was terrifying. I heard, watch over me, Mo, watch over me. I was like, huh? Is there two of them now? Oh no.
Huh. Okay. Attacking the legs.
Yeah,
That
attacking the legs
mid-range.
with the 1-8 too. Kind of a traditionally slow low, but it's working in that instance.
He's got the spacing kind of. Its utility is important because it's not used as like a mix-up, so it's not about a reaction check. It's more of like a, hey, stop doing things.
Yeah,
Low.
don't be walking around. Oh, and that is gonna, yeah, that's definitely gonna smoke him. That's gonna close out that round.
Oh man, get in that getting that wet smoke in there, pulling out the vape.
Just kidding. Excellent. No complaints.
Which ironically is probably actually happening for both of them.
Wait, is this winners?
No, no,
Or is
no.
this one game? Okay,
This
We're
is winners
still-
quarters, yeah.
This is a big bracket. It's taking some time.
that's crazy. I lost the Manta within the time it took them like one game.
Holy.
That was fast. I got bodied.
Ooh, and here we go. Yep, they're getting into this big combo damage. Pushing towards the corner here. No, going for the Oki instead. I like that.
Ooh, nice duck. Going for the schmicks. Like it was not really a schmicks. It was more like a, hey, stop my crybabying because I get the win. Oh, interesting. I think he dropped that and then
Yeah,
still
that
had
had
mental
to
hit.
drop because he was still just standing there and no block on the stand either, right? So
Dude, zoning 3Bs are like the shit. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like those are the cool.
it does enough damage to beat armor too, right? To beat Dark Legacy.
I think so, but I'm not sure because he still has it. Which means he didn't attempt it.
Wait, or is Dark Legacy not like Nightmare Armor? Is there not a damage threshold? Is it just a straight up auto GI that just only loses to lows? I might actually be wrong.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I haven't seen it. Damage threshold be like an issue considering. Like usually people just load the crap out of him.
Yeah, you usually just poke him until he's dead once he's in Dark Legacy.
Dos B. Oh, goes for a really weird mid mix up. That was really smart. Most people don't do like the ball rising B alternative after that. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, doesn't get the punch. Ah! That was spirit breaking, dude. You're just like, I'm gonna get the fattest punch of my life, and you just get smacked by the third part of the string.
Oh, doesn't get the sidestep either. Has to hold all of that guard pressure
Yo.
and plus frames.
The 4-4 B dose.
Uh-oh.
How did he step around that? Not
hit.
gonna lie. Okay, big double. Walk in and out. He's gonna hit him with the. I can feel it.
Yeah, there it is.
The Panto.
Nice.
I was thinking the Panto. I was literally thinking of the Panto. Holy shit. I can't believe it. That's amazing. Yo,
No
that works on
way.
everybody.
What a good whip on it.
That works on everybody. Dude, I'm telling you, I've seen this like a million times. Like round 3, he'll like backstep into CE. He does it to me like every tournament, and I go crazy because I just keep falling for it, even though I know it's coming. Oh, nice. Oh,
I really like Rip City's like button choice in close range.
yeah.
Well, like, he rotates between like the 3A, the B6, 2K, and AJ. Like that's really, really good.
Yeah,
It's kind of like forces the opponent to like have to always worry about like your second and third best option as well as AJ.
You know what? I think you're onto something because the thing that makes
Come on,
is,
hit him.
Omega God player is his GI's timings, right? Because he's able to do like get his turn back in really kind of dicey situations, but not if you're going with the range that like wide between like 3A4 and all that stuff. Like that's like not GI-able territory anymore.
Yeah, there's too many different timings in there for you to like variably delay your GI and get more things, like most of the things.
Exactly.
Which is probably why we haven't seen too many GIs like out of disadvantage from Zepika this round, right?
Yeah.
Well, not just around this whole set so far, but he doesn't need him anyway.
He doesn't need it.
Slam damn crazy man, hitting them with the good old and
hit me with the mommy, please love me.
Just kidding.
she definitely has mommy issues.
Yeah.
They're like mommy issues, but they're like sweet mommy issues.
Yeah, the issue is her mom's dead.
Oh, is she actually lore?
Jesus Christ.
Is that actually lore?
I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
Oh, that's why she says watch over me, mother, because her mom's in heaven. Oh, heaven or hell. Let's rock.
Let's rock.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Man. They just blame the beast, dude. I don't know what to say.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Rebel 1. That's insane, dude. You're so insensitive. I love it.
Anyway, all right. Well, Rip's not out though. That he's just going down to losers, and we
Yeah.
now have him having to go fight a person,
A person?
twice of a person.
Twice of them? Ooh, twice a day. Climbing through the ranks. I see. Yeah. The Slayer of Jimbonator. And Nitty. And who else did he kill? Oh, Crazy J beat him. Whoa. That's wild.
Let me go check on this pizza.
All
You
right,
go-
check
you
on
get
that pizza.
Yeah.
That pizzazz. Anyway, let's see. Let's check out the adventure one more time. So 3950, never mind, nothing happened. So I'll get past that. Let's see, while we're waiting for Beanie Thuggus to get back, what can I talk? What kind of stupid thing can I pull out of my rear, my tuchus, so to speak? And I don't know. Like I'm trying to think of like, oh yeah, Evo Japan. So I actually bought my ticket, but I haven't got a room yet. So this is an interesting endeavor because I actually don't know what the rules are in Japan right now. I think you can free roam. Because
that's actually a good question.
I think you can, because most of the Westerners that I've seen didn't take any specific routes. It seemed like when Justin went or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm about to find out.
Yeah, you might need to double check. It might be one of those things where they're starting to ease up on it, but
yeah,
because that's also gonna be a big bump if you go all the way out there and can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
hit up Sly. All right, I'll hit up Sly. Yeah, because like I think like Sly, Party Wolf, me. What other like filthy foreigners are going? Oh, Kwong's going. So Omega's going. It's gonna be a really interesting trip, I think, mostly because I don't actually know what I'm doing there, other than I just know I can navigate the train system pretty easily, and I'm flying into not Narita, but the other one, which is closer to the venue. So I'm pretty excited about that. I haven't been to that airport.
I did that wrong.
Uh-oh. Is this Infectious versus Sozo Lion?
Yes.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. Mostly because like Infectious is like literally the meme god, and I know that when you push him to the edge, Sozo Lion plays really crazy. So this is gonna be extra wild.
Ozo versus Infectious for the match that I come back to. Awesome, sweet.
Sozo Leon.
Yeah, and it seems like I didn't miss too much, right? They're halfway through this first round.
Literally nothing happened. We just started.
I like the cancel to keep himself safe, right? Instead of just getting mixed on the wall, right?
Yeah, he would have like
missed
literally
right there.
died if it was on any other character.
Oh, this is scary. Yeah, having to work your way in there sucks, right? Like eventually you're just gonna eat something straight like a jump K or a 2A. Oh, trying to take space and getting bullied for taking space. That's unfair. This character's privileged.
True privilege.
I was gonna say during Black History Month, no less, but it's
the
March.
fastest time.
It's March now.
Yeah,
But you can bully the ninja.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh. Actually, I don't know what route you would get there. Ooh. Oh my god, you got the conversion. Oh, but you got check target. Oh. Crispy.
Damn, the mix.
Dude,
every option was just
blended.
right.
Blended the crap out of him, man. Basically, just fine powder.
You ever flip a coin like multiple times and you're like, yeah, this time I'll call it right. This time I'll call it right, and you just don't call it right 5 times in a row? That's probably how Infectious felt.
Yeah. I actually haven't really been paying attention.
Enough that I'll call it right. It's fine.
Slap, slap, slap. Slap City.
Isn't that game getting shut down too? No, I'm thinking of Knockout City.
Knockout City, man.
No!
That almost cracked. Shit I've ever seen in my life.
Jesus,
No way, that's some tech. That's actually like tech. I can't believe it. Oh, he did something so cool and then
that
falls.
was so sick, but couldn't close it out. Dang, didn't want to just use the 1B.
Oh man, that was so sick though.
I'm a big fan of 1BA as Yoshi. I think that move is super sick.
Nice 4KB getting in that junk.
Try to walk forward and then step to the left or right and getting cooked for another good whip punish.
Yeah, you know, this is a matchup where if you have meter, you can really kind of just get back in there and start running your offense whenever you feel like it. And that kind of makes sense too. So if your opponent's not presenting a lot of block punishable opportunities, you might as well just be like, well, I'll get some free damage because my opponent has to zone me out. Otherwise, they can't really compete with me up close. But
well, unfortunately, that might not be the case here because this next mix-up could just break the guard, right? Yeah, has the soul charge here because that 668 could have broken guard. I'm not entirely sure, but it might have happened.
Oh, gets in.
That's fucked up. I can't believe that reached.
Oh my god, that delay 3V. Catching the roll. Really good identification of the situation.
Yeah, no meter to work with here, but oh my gosh, fuck it, he doesn't need it. What was I talking about?
He's so cool.
He already pulled the bar of meter out of Infectious. That's really good. So as long as he can keep this damage disparity like roughly the same, there's no way that Infectious gets the second soul charge here, right?
He teleported to the dead zone, man. This guy's a Dragon Ball character. Oh, I got that backstep in. Okay, big.
Oh shit! I said there was no way he gets another soul charge, and I was wrong because he just got lethal hit.
Yeah.
That lethal hit built him the other soul charge.
Oh my god, what a killer! Oh my god, goes with roll punish instead. Guy. Oh my god, just gets away with it. Oh my god.
He's back turns and you cannot tech there.
Oh wow. You just barely eked that out. That was insane.
The crazy part is, right, the awareness to know that you have to go for 3BB there because you were too late on the 6K A plus B, knowing that she was turned the other way and you could finish the string and not get punished and die, that was really good.
That was like truly badness.
In a scramble like that, I fuck that shit up. Oh, head zone, yep.
Ooh, second hit lethal. If you first one whiffs, you get the one. They get the lethal for free. It's pretty hilarious. All right, gets hula hooped. He's gonna get back in there. See what Sozo Lion is planning.
That little shimmy he went for there. I don't know what he was trying to bait out of Infectious, but that little shimmy he did right after that lethal hit interaction was interesting to say the least.
All right, man. Ooh. Chop in. Okay, getting zoned. This is the life of Yoshi. Oh, perfect spacing outside against a Serpent Sprays 4A. Tricky. Gets those plus range. Getting that established offense. Is happily just racking up guard damage.
Yeah, not only that, basically also like kind of telling Infectious that he can't move. I was is he dead?
Wait, the dream?
He's dead.
No!
The Xbox 360 SoulCalibur 4 Ivy Dream.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of those strings and sequences he was doing there after the 6A plus B is basically like, hey, you can't move. Stop moving. Stop sidestepping. You have to hold this or you have to try to guess low. Right? And he was doing that to kind of enforce the situation that to force him to want to mash or duck so that this last round he could get him with the BBB. But unfortunately, Infectious already used his meter. Like, I think that was the first interaction we saw in this round. Was immediately he went for BBB, but it was just like it whiffed, and then he soul charged. He was like, "Oh yeah, I should use this meter."
Okay, zone. Lots of 6CA based. Oof, gets the opportunity off of the Witchy Eye. Getting poked. Oh, gets
nice!
No way!
He's dead!
You're kidding me!
What an option!
Every single time. I don't get. I can't
What
believe it,
an
dude.
option. That was great because that auto jet would have beat his normal option of 3A or 5A, right? Like there was a lot of 3A, like small caliber in that situation. I can't analyze anything. He's doing too much. Tell him to stop.
He's doing too much. Like he really, like the brains on Sozo Lion are gargantuan, dude. He's getting some wall pressure. He's gonna be. You don't get a block punish off this, but you're able to just be like, hey, it's my turn. Time to run it down.
Oh,
now back in.
Space. I'm surprised.
Yeah, Sozo Lion likes to do that sometimes, where they'll give a lot of space to hang their opponent with a health lead. In this particular situation, I'm not sure if it's really advised considering the way that you have to get back in. There we go.
Yeah, really nice. Is that 2-0?
Was that 2-0?
Wow, that was so competitive. It didn't feel like it was 2-0.
It was crazy because like Sozo Lion was like playing on the back foot a lot, which makes sense. You're playing against a zoner, but man, his choice of like offense was so weird and so good, and like just the perfect move for the right time, man. That 4-4K, I could feel that in my body, dude. Alrighty.
I guess we're getting the other winner side match here in a second.
Yeah, and SCVI versus Incendiate, which is a big shocker. That's like winners finals. Yeah.
It is weird to see them play a little bit earlier, but there's so many more killers, right? Like there's Sozo, there's Infectious, there's Pheromontrous. Like everyone is so good now. You can't really you can pinpoint Incendiate as probably the best player in the room every single day, but you can't be like Incendiate Zev grand finals every week. Like it's
you can't expect
sometimes
that.
it just might not.
It actually, when I was playing in this tournament, I was thinking about it. I was like, if you're able to win, like if you go into losers, it's actually like not a good thing. you really feel like you have to slog through a lot of good players just back to back to back to back to back, and like most people can, because like Ares is good, all, like just like Crazy J is good. It's like Joe's good. Everybody like down here is like actually pretty buff. It's like it's pretty wild. It's like thinking about like I keep thinking in the future, like, okay, SoulCalibur 7 comes out. I was like, man, it's gonna be really weird to like play the game, right? And like get new blood back into the game, but then play in brackets to be like, wow, I'm like smoking, right?
There's so many like fresh faces and old faces that are all cooking at the same time. It's like a big old stew.
Caliber
and it's not
stew.
like it's not beef stew, right? It's like the triple meat trio. You got some pork in there, you got some beef, and you got chicken.
It's big chunky, Bigpapachunk stew. I'm not sure if I want to eat that, but because like that's reserved for another person. But
Yeah, you normally have to pay for that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Oh God, my mind just went down the gutter because I was gonna say it's like we're pretty tight, Like you and I are pretty much like if anybody had any suspicions about like weird infidelity, they'd probably just be like, Konmai, what are you fucking doing?
Like what's going on? And you spill the beans.
It's like spill the beans on Papa Chunk. Are you guys like smooching now? Like what the hell?
Yeah, you
I know you're like thinking of
tonight,
muscle
right?
busters outside the context of the game, man. Dude, you know what I wanted to do one day? Like, no joke, I genuinely want to like find a way to rip all the animations from Caliber, because I would love to like make a ride in VR chat that is you just experiencing what it feels like to be muscle buster.
No, the fucking the Street Fighter VR, but SoulCalibur.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can we make one of Marissa punching us?
Oh,
That
that's already, dude. I for a fact that the second this game drops on PC, all the modders are gonna crawl into the woodworks of the game and rip every fucking acid just to dump into Steam Filmmaker. This is gonna happen.
I mean, like the first tweet I saw was like like Street Fighter 5 VR comes
Lord,
out.
please let her step on me.
Yeah, me getting destroyed by Jury happily. I was like,
You remember
oh.
when she got it revealed at the yard house?
Wasn't the first picture of her in Street Fighter 6 her foot? Like, it was like her foot, and then it started panning down. And like, as her foot showed on screen, the crowd was like, "Oh!" I'm like, "What the fuck?" There's no way all of you are feet people, right?
Sometimes it be like that.
Oh my god, it's him.
Hi,
It's the
Nemo.
fish.
It was
He's
good.
back. It's the DDR fish.
I play Trap Tricks now. I'm a Trap Tricks gamer. I'm sorry,
I'm
a
a Goaty player now because I'm a fish.
That's not Marine says.
Nah. We gotta have our eldritch fish-looking space monster floating around in space thing.
That's scary.
Yeah.
You could have picked cute fish.
Yeah, I play, what was it? Deep Sea what was it? Deep Sea Aria? That one card?
Oh my god.
One
Are we
card-
talking
one
about
card double star.
Yugimons?
Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you're
no.
playing Kraken Control? That's so funny.
No, I could. I mean, my friend plays mermaids. And, yeah. I'm like, I don't think that's the fish I want.
Hey, all nerd culture is the same, man. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Game broken down to its core by its core audience. SoulCalibur game broken down to its core by its core audience. We're one and the same. We're more alike than you think.
Tragically, yes.
Yeah, it's like when I get CS, that's just how I get negated. And
Yep.
when I BTK someone, that's my Ash Blossom.
Backspin Cage truly is Ash Blossom. Everyone
it's like,
wants
you
to
thought-
do it, and everyone wants to do it, and when it happens to you, you're pissed off.
Yup. And then just blocking is just cross out designator. Who'd have thought?
Oh, I thought of blocking as Nibiru, you know?
Oh,
It
Nibiru,
depends on
yeah.
the game. Depends on the game, blocking can be Nibiru.
Talum? You couldn't have been Talum.
That's fucked up.
Dude.
Konmai's
Well,
like,
she
I
does,
have
like-
no clue what's going on.
I
Yeah.
have a vague idea, tragically, which is what makes me even angrier.
Yeah, it's imagine like, I mean, RI could be Nibiru. They press hella buttons and then BLAM!
It's like, oh, you thought.
Yeah. Oh,
You
you
had
pressed
all this
5
advantage.
buttons? Die!
You thought you had all this event. You thought you was doing something sick, huh? You
Yeah.
actually missed a really sick RI today. It was,
Oh, yeah.
Nothing
that was
else ever
Revolver-
be.
Revolver
Revolver.
Dante versus who? I can't remember.
Revolver
Man.
Dante versus...
What are you forgetting?
I think it was Sweaty. Let me check. I have the bracket open. I said that as I lied to you all.
Nothing will be ever as sick as Picora RIing someone randomly in front of 50,000 people.
Dude, it's crazy.
I
how
saw
many
that
people
shit, I
watch these
popped
things.
up. Dude, I was so close. I had the room on my screen.
You're like, that could have been
I
me.
had Pecora's room on my screen.
It could have been you.
I'm so
You could have been
bad.
more well known than any caliber top player in the history of the
You
game.
could have been the
Just by being on that
biggest-
Core
train.
values would have 2-2 beat Pecora. I would have been so happy. I would be like,
Yeah.
oh
Save
man.
it-
And
Sabin still has the fire for destroying Miko.
Yeah, that shit's
Yo, I'm going to
so
Miko's stream
funny.
next. It seems like her stream is easier to get into.
Dude, we're like, I'm telling you, we're all like trying to hunt down like HoloLive talent playing
Pecora is
Calibur.
one of my favorites too. It would be an honor for me to destroy the fuck out of one of my favorite VTubers.
Looks like I have to give
It's
my
Alright,
about
who's
time
it,
for, yeah, Zeph and Cindy. It's about time for me to let you guys let it rock. I'm gonna go get some sleep.
All right, get some sleep, my guy.
I have a boom arm now, so now I could lie back and chill.
Oh my god, are you like reclining
Beanie.
now? Oh, no.
I'm reclining.
No
yeah.
problem, no problem.
Love you, man.
I hit him with the move. Yeah, I could be hype reclining, bro.
Oh,
Oh,
what
drop
the-
that. That's a ring out for your
Dude.
troubles.
Good awareness. Great,
Yeah,
great
great.
punishment.
Spacing was pretty good too because I know Ivy could control it with like 1, 2, or 3 A plus G, but like just knowing, just the confidence in knowing where to stand. That's a GI. Re-GI into the SS because that's rude.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean they're winning a lot, so it seems to work.
Such a weird like movement cadence from Zephykai. He kind of like, it's like he steps, but he's like stepping, like he's pressing like 8 and then like 8 right after it. It's like super weird.
Yeah, it's like a weird stagger kind of.
This guy's so goddamn good at the game, dude. Like, how do you even like dead zone that while running? I praise the guy who loses, but that was actually like insanely good.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the call out from Incendiate, it's I don't even know what that move is. The shoot the demon sword in the air into the thing, but look, she's getting choked. Street Fighter 6 players rejoice.
Man, they should well.
Oh, ooh, that's a lethal hit. That's bad. Oh,
This
that's
is looking really bad for Zeph. I'm having a hard time finding a way in. Just to say that. Oh my god, that was juicy. What an auto GI.
hot damn.
Like this is crazy. Like they like just like seamlessly do cool shit all the time.
So keep going, get the reset. No. Okay, just kicks him out of the stance.
Those B. They're rolling it in a little bit, trying to get some timing information by running up guarding, but I feel like that's allowing Insander to really call back into the game. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, great.
Nobody
ducking
punishes
move.
that.
Yeah.
Nobody
oh.
punishes that. Holy shit, dude.
Alright, the auto GI goes for the +2 move right there. Alright, soul charge from Incendiate working not as well as he'd hoped for, but still having a practically good life. We are out of there. Oh!
Oh my god. A little bit of body right there, man.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Not as spicy as that sale on Steam.
Don't get me started, my guy. I'm trying to focus on the match here. I gotta focus on the match. Alright, here we go.
Okay, the soul charge immediately wants to keep getting that offense going in. However, this is huge for Zeph to get that damage. Gets decent Oki right now, just to get 2k. Another 2k for your troubles. Oh, and then the free track into... Because he 2-2 beat instead of 8-8 being, so he like...
Yeah, he ran back into it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
Oh my
the spacing
God.
is immaculate. Just the bait out as well. Oh, okay. Not the biggest of punishes, which gives it a little bit of... Oh my god!
No way.
He went under the mid with the stance transition. This guy is nuts. Where did we find this guy?
Well, we found him in Reno, that's for sure. Oh god. Okay, getting shoulder checked. Oh, the heat.
Yep.
Oh my god, the pressure too high.
Line, yeah.
Man, it's crazy. It like
I need a bit more.
most people would be shaken to the core by like some of the punishes and the spacing that the other guy's applying, but like it's like another day at the office for Incendiate. Like it's
Yeah.
really crazy just to see how unfazed he is by like what normally is constitutes like, oh shoot, this guy knows the matchup, like for real. Ooh.
I feel like, I mean, you win Evo and you have that confidence. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I know what to do here. Like, yeah, he could punish everything, but I still know how to win. Like, kind of mentality happening. But the AAA, because why not?
Yeah, it's weird because it's like most people don't like look at that as acceptable losses. Slow down my offense. I gotta think about it. But this case is like not the case. Oh, doesn't quite finish.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Thinking he would backstep, he just stands there and gets the free whiff punish.
Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Lots of like timing delay. What the? That's so weird. These timings are just really bizarre. They're kind of like they almost don't have any rhyme or reason, but they function. Okay, 60 zoning.
Yep, dead zone right there. Free 30-ish damage punish. Ducks the CS attempt right there as well. Gets stuffed out of the stance transition, but oh, the other broken CS right there. I think Zeph has been really conscious of these CS, like possible CSs, and just mashing that A button as he's guarding, you know.
Yeah. Oh my god! Just cannot get any offense edgewise. Like most of the stuff where like your opponents back off a little, they're just getting stuffed.
Yeah, Incendiate's calling out these backstep killers, but Zeph's is just standing there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's able to duck those CSs as well. He's not really giving Incendiate a clear path to victory right now.
Yeah, because usually when your opponent clams up, they just your option as Ivy is like, okay, well if I can't crack them open, I'll just like sort of traditionally with zoning, I'll just like throw them to death. But yeah, this case is just not possible. Zeph is being really good at making it very difficult to make the offense seem reasonable. Of course, we say that, but then now the foundational tools coming out, like tip range, 1AA is, I think like kind of like one of those great things because it gives you a lot of time because like people are looking to punish the second hit like, as much as they humanly can, especially since you can get it off of hit.
Okay,
But-
this could be the round. Oh, nope. But yeah, no, I think like it's super calculator right now, except like at the end of the day, at this level, it's just like what kind of decisions are you making right? Because you're not seeing a lot of mistakes really happen. It's more of like I guessed right and I won, instead of oh, I'm capitalizing on an opponent's mistake.
Oh, goes for the
Good
hard
reset,
reset
yeah.
for the kill. Yeah, that was smart. But even smarter from SCVI to stay on the ground a little bit instead of holding guard.
Stay a little bit of distance. Getting hit with the 6A there. Oh, and that's gonna be the. Oh my god! That's gonna be the game.
After all that, just kind of getting to that weird stage where it's like, okay, well, I'm getting hits in, but I can't kill my opponent. And then Zeph comes in on it and is like, okay, well, I'm tired of playing defense. Let me just roll it down. Sometimes
2-2B exists.
it's really smart too, because like I think that's like he sort of made it seem like, okay, the offense isn't in my favor, right? I had this vibe of like, okay, my opponent is dictating, but like I think that's what's so clever about Zeph is that he's able to give people that illusion, but he has the win condition in his back pocket. He just like he knows he can't force it at like that specific turn. He can wait a couple turns with the health lead to lure the opponent into like almost like a false sense of self-sense of security. And yeah, it works brilliantly. Like it's so like to manage your resources like that is like super top level stuff, because most people will be like, well, I don't want to be in that position. I don't want to be in like the behind, or I don't want to like give my opponent the idea that like they can be. That has worked twice today. That thing is magnetic. It's crazy how good that move is right now. Oh my god, right under the high. Oop.
Oh, jumps into it. 2-2B, not gonna get blocked. Oh, tries to bait out the CS right there. Not gonna really work out. Step on him. No, that's gonna be the dead trap. Great jump. Great jump again. Oh!
No way! I thought if he confirmed that, that would have been the dumbest thing in my life. I just like, god dang, that was crazy though. Oh. Man, the double 8B. It's so cool, man.
It does so much damage for how dinky it looks. It's like you're like fly swatting, and it does like 28 damage for no reason.
Yeah, it's one of the fastest jump moves, I feel like, given this damage ratio. Very impressive tool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I don't think this is out, but
No, it's not.
This is mix-up potential. Like, you can just kind of fence your opponent in and then, like, get hard in a strong, hard knockdown after, like, 1A zoning them to death to set up for it. But Zeph, being the genius he is maneuvered his way back to center stage. But I think dies off of this.
Yeah, it dies.
Oh my god.
This calls for something special.
So 9B is I-22.
Yeah, for a jump move, that's like insanely fast. That's because like most jumps are like, I think like the animation itself is like 10 frames to begin with.
Yeah.
It's super slow.
And that's the SS. He wants to close this out now. He wants,
Maybe.
He wants it over.
We'll see.
Yeah, catches the step. Tries to catch step again. There's only one way Zeph wins this. It's with a tip 3B and a poke.
I think if he gets a turn back, he can convert it into something more.
Ah! Wait, is that death?
No.
Oh, the Oki,
okay,
the Oki.
but the Oki. Oh, it goes for the
Oh,
Oki.
no! My God, the Oki and it cost him his life.
God, dude.
I need to
God.
fun.
That was crazy, man.
They're semis?
That was semis, yeah. That wasn't That wasn't winners finals. That was nuts. What a
Huh.
call out on the sequence, but then
Oh,
still doesn't have enough to
no.
close it off the Oki Zeme and just clutches it out. Man, Cindy, that was crazy. That was a cool set. Just like really demonstrating what movement can create, and also taking really like that was like the game you watch. Like, okay, when you don't have a direct path to kill your opponent, what do you do to open them up, or what places are you taking wins? Like, what places do you feel like 90% of the time you can land this button because there's something else looming in the background? Because like, especially that sequence with like he had kill at mid range, and he was just zoning with 1A, 1A, 1. Like Insanity was just going 1A like crazy.
Mhm.
That gave him the damage to kill with it later. He didn't need it, but like the irony is that like that was like a 2-move game at that point because
Right.
like, you either block low, you either move to get out of the way, or you risk hazard guess between mid and low and exploding there, right? So it was like really smart.
Oh man, I had to take a sip.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully everyone's having a good time.
We better
I'm having a
be.
good time.
We
Yeah.
better have a damn good time. Speaking of good times, what do we got in the Metro-Rito? We got 4450, looking good. 12
How many
codes
codes?
remaining.
12 codes remain. Okay.
12
Get those
codes.
codes in.
Get them in. We got Beardly with a 10, Buho with the 10, Manta with a 5, Palm Trees with a 5, and Rody Lover with a 5. Shout outs to everybody who's donated to the Patarino.
Mhm.
And let's see. Event wise, believe
Evo
Winter
Japan.
Brawl. Evo Japan, but mostly Winter Brawl right now. Winter
Brawl, yeah.
coming up like I think like in 2 weeks, pretty soon.
Mhm.
So that's by the way, that's like not just like a Caliber 6 thing, it's like Caliber 2, I think 4 and 5.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like very,
there's-
very
Or I think
Very
they're,
much
I
a
think,
caliber.
I think they're skipping 3. I think it's just 2, 4, 5,
no 3.
6.
Yeah, no 3 is not competitively viable by any stretch of the
Yeah,
imagination.
unfortunately.
Yeah, you don't play that game for you play that game for fun. You don't play that game for like money.
But yeah, no, Winter Brawl 3D has a bunch of old like retro 3D fighters. Also Marvel 3
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marvel is my guy.
because
Shoutouts to Kevin Ha.
shoutouts to Marvel 3 coming out for an Evo main game.
Dude, you know what? They deserve it. I'll tell you. Like,
Good for them. I'm very happy.
I say this as like we're not actually like I'll be real with you guys with in terms of like because I'm like close friends with Kevin Ha. Like we're like co-TOs. I got most of my advice for sound mixing from him actually. Not that I did very well, but we were like really tight. I was with him during like kind of like the darker times when like you know Infinite came out. Like, people were shitting on like almost all of Marvel collectively. People were still pining for like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as like this god game that nobody played. Except they did play at WNF, but like at the scope at which like it's recognized by Evo wasn't actually happening. Like basically without Kevin Ha, I don't think we would have Parsec. He was the guy who really put it on the map initially.
Yeah.
So it when Marvel got the spot, that was proof of concept that like really no game really dies. But more specifically, we as a community, like Caliber, have really no basis to talk about like how disenfranchised we are as a community-based game. Like we can complain about like you know Bamco all we want, but like fundamentally, we're only like I'm literally looking at what Kevin Ha streams. He's like at 239 viewers. Like he caps out much higher in general, but like we're not like that far behind. In fact, because we're like almost identical, there is a real possibility, and I mean this like not even joking, that if we keep at it and we really kind of figure out a good stride to get players to sort of like at least not necessarily play the game but understand the game a little bit better, I think we have a real fat shot at getting a community slot at Evo. Like no shit, not even joking. I think the game is really fun, really dynamic. We've proven that we never give up. We have really good production overall, and yeah, there's just like we have all the things that Marvel has. Like really, I mean that seriously. Like because like Marvel 3 was not a like game that's like super, you know, like talked about all the time. Like if anything, our biggest competition is like with Uni and like the strong anime fighters with like decent netcode. But
I wouldn't say Uniclear's netcode is bad.
I mean, I kept them separate. If you notice, I said Uni and then anime fighters with decent neck. But yeah, like him getting like not him specifically, but like there's a reason why I was adding the shit out of him is because like we all know that Kevin Ha and I think not Tampa, what was that? Tampa Never Sleeps. Really carried their game respectively, and we have that with Chunk and SabinDeus. Like no shit, like we have so many parallels, it's crazy. So yeah, like there's no reason for us to be down. Like we genuinely can make a comeback, and on top of that, we have that hollow caliber shit. Trust me, that shit's insane. This game is on the map. Anyway, here we go. Wait, this is Incendiary versus
Soul
Lion. Oh my god, this. I'm curious to see how. Look how different this is though. Like it's kind of funny because, Infectious is known as being more aggressive, But for some reason, I'm getting this vibe that the more aggressive player right now is actually Incendiary.
So Infectious plays a lot different in tournament than he does like dicking around on ranked. Like he said this on like when he was playing Parsec on my stream, where we were just talking and we were like, yeah, no, I play a lot differently, and he just died. Sozo Lion is Sozo on the ground on the desert, dead.
Sozo lying down.
Yeah.
Dude, Sozo Lion got Mufasa. Well, whoa, what a conversion. That was interesting.
Yeah, we take those.
Yeah. Dude, but these air hits, man, like, Incendiary is flying in the sky. But dangerous guard damage actually might be getting a situation. Never, you know what? Sometimes if you get hit, you just stick this beat opponent off. Oh. This is actually dangerous though. I think she might have reversed guard off of guard break.
Yeah, it's a good movement coming from Sozo Lion, but that could be nope. One more Oki situation. Yeah.
Oh my god, the Oki's so weird. So weird.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
I mean, it must work. It's kind of like this, like second layer where you first enforce the Oki that gets people to stop like staying on the ground, but then you get like the next layer of Oki, which is like, okay, I can do this like almost like Street Fighter style where you delay it into something that caught backstep. No. Okay.
Nope. Not that crappy CE.
All right, Ben with these. Oh, okay, tries to get it in there, but doesn't quite have the opportunity. Oh, went for the whole banana. Oh, yeah, there we go. 4KB in the spine. Make her back hurt for reasons other than her chest.
Oh, wait, that's it?
Yo,
okay, I just willed it into
mid
because he's guessing right. Mid is sometimes better than mid at best.
Yo, man, he absolutely forced that one down. Godlike. Okay, double A.
There's the power of Sozo Lion. Oh, the power of Sozo Lion. The power of Sozo Lion, dude.
Man, man, that guy looking like a zebra in the Serengeti. Broken leg.
Do.
Yo, man. It's about to hit him with the circle of life. There we go. Oh, he went for the big green burrito. I respect that. Although he didn't have the meter to do the cool follow up, but does still do it.
Now he has
Chunk
the meter.
change.
Yep. Half a bar.
Oh man,
Charge
like,
comes out.
it's crazy how many different moves Incendiary has thrown out within the last like 3 seconds just to zone. Oh, that guard punishes, but gets you
No
not
huge
much.
punish. Yeah. Gets 6-6. Oh wait, no. This ducks it. Wow, beautiful. Sozo Lion has a breath of life. Could close out this game. Nope. The soul charge comes out again.
Right.
Oh, the CS. Oh, what? Look,
Sometimes
if
it'd
the
be like
first
that.
grab whiffs, what makes you think the next one will?
Yeah, what do you think? Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh,
I thought he had the
Wait,
dream.
is that death? No.
No, he's
One
not
more
quite
Oki
dead yet.
situation.
One poke. Oh.
He committed to the duck and died.
I mean, respect. There's a lot of lows that can come out. You could do that little like full crouch, like 1B poke, I think, or 3B, whatever it is. You could do 2K. There's a lot of options there on the table. The question is Sozo Lion going to be like Sozo lying to us about his character pick? Now, usually he does this like take a breather though. I don't think he's gonna like. I'm not seeing how the Rugi does better in this context.
It's a possibility.
We did see that before. I think like 2 weeks ago, he went for Murugi mostly because he could engage via stance really aggressively, but that has limited gas. I don't feel like.
Oh!
No way, my god. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, you got me. Okay, so he's gonna go yeah. Sozo Lion's playstyle on this character is very.
Yeah, he tickled my balls for a sec there with that key lick.
It's like, oh whoa, what's this?
Notice
Oh,
this
this
key
is
lick?
it's actually a pretty good stage for Mitsu though. Out of all the stages he would have got, this allows him to run a pretty aggressive threat game.
Okay, that CS range was a little fraudulent.
Dude, it's CS. Are we still surprised by this? It's insane how good it is. Oh my god, nice dog. All right, here we go.
Doesn't get the sure bit, but we get that fat 50 fit. Oh.
Yeah, I think he stays crouch out of that. Oh, nice.
Boom.
Okay. Okay, so the line. Oh, dude, he was really so cool, and then he died.
Oh yeah, he blew up.
He had the right idea though. All right, so he's been able to just to run in though. He doesn't have to use anything cheeky. That was really good.
Tries to go for the 3D lethal. Yep.
Yeah.
The Mixarugi.
Mixarugi. Oh, man, this buffer is coming out strong tonight. Lots of CS. Oh, tries B. And on the ground. A little bit delayed wake up. It's going to be useful information for him moving forward. Oh, he's going for like a 3A counter hit check to slow the game down, but he doesn't actually have like an instant win button.
Yeah. Oh, this is rough. The 2K's probably coming. Yep.
There it was, yeah. Just step, 2K.
I just love how 2K is like the round ending move. Like we're in a timeline where it's like everyone just wants the 2K. I love it. Oh, that's a CS.
I think this is really important though. If you let Incendiate move this much, I don't know if you're going to be winning.
Oh, bye-bye.
Oh
yeah,
my
you
God.
are dead, Arenas.
That was smoking. Yeah, that Mitsu pick did not help Sozo Lion at all in this case. Even if the stage was smaller, I think the strengths of the character were really never manifested, namely through like pressure and like ring edge pressure specifically. Like when you're able to run up to your opponent and like throw them through the mix-up between one BB and like 3B, you're winning forever. But it never got to the edge of the stage, and even if it did, he just kept getting zoned out. And yeah, just did not have an opportunity to really flex the offense that I think Mitsu is able to give. But we'll see what character Sozo Lion is considering to switch to. Might be... That's not a character. Oh? No? Okay, back to Yoshi we go. Wonder what stage they're gonna get though, because like I feel like this hinges on like how much starting space your opponent gets. Yoshi's Forest is good. He gets superior damage on the ring edge, and there's no real benefit for Ivy because she doesn't have like instant kills out the wall. So this is pretty good. Yeah, all right.
And a hell sweep. Having a hell sweep is nice.
Yeah, it is. Okay, goes for a little bit of a walk like that. He's got a lot of mental friends to work with, but man, that man is slippery. And Cindy is doing a really good job of like not getting cornered into the place where Yoshi's like, "Ha, I win." That being said, he does need the meter, which he just got.
That hits?
We're in the future. Wow. What is this combo? Bro.
Future tech here with 10 Ivy moves to look out for. Oh, the whip.
Oh. Interesting. Just gets 3 hits.
Gosh, this Oki is nuts.
Hey, but this patience, I'm liking. I think he's on to something with playing as patiently as he is, but Sozo Lion still not being able to clutch it out against Incendiate. Ooh, God, man, single K buffer into CS is just like it's really slowing down the game in favor of Incendiate, mostly on the basis that like it doesn't allow Yoshi to be proactive, and right now this guy is getting a grab to. No, okay, finally gets it. He's got a huge uphill battle to climb. Such a huge health deficit, but that's a good way to start, you know. Full cut, 236k is kind of like a good equalizer button. Jumps over mid, so kind of has a surprising component to it. Just getting chipped down. Oh, tries to go for something spicy.
What?
I mean, actually, what's kind of weird about that is like I wonder if that even hits like 1A. Because doesn't she like remain crouching? I guess it's a mid, but I felt like that was a pretty hard read though. It was the right idea though. Like you had to play kind of that big, I think, at that stage, unless you could really confidently slow the game down.
Oh, doesn't get the whole combo because of the weird angle. Oh no, that's not good.
I wonder if you actually get a better benefit by dropping the B part and just Manji card fisting after. I'm not sure. Oh, but here we go, big damage. Not as crazy as Yoshi, but maybe it doesn't matter because if you're optimal, you win.
Yeah, but like the scaling is nuts.
The scaling is pretty bonkers. Oh, and it does not kill. Oh my lord.
All right, this is Sozo Lion's comeback right now. It didn't kill. This is the story we're trying to write here. This is the script.
go, man. Oh, well. Long live the king.
Fortunate led you to me.
Yeah, solid 3-0 from in basically a wall of moves. But I think what was interesting about it was that the offense wasn't truly fixated so much on 6-6A. 6-6A hold, which is kind of like the marquee horizontal mid, big sweeper. It was just a lot of like really annoying on block, like sort of advantageous on block because your opponent still has to take the turn to run forward towards you, even after blocking it. And just that difference alone made it really, like, even if Soza Lion could get some pretty crazy stuff going on, it wasn't like enough to like win. You had to like win the game, like just outright. And this opportunity never really gave itself. Like there would be situations where Soza Lion would be like and trying to engage, and then Insidia would just like weasel his way directly out of any situation that was like, okay, well, this is where maximum threat is present. It's like, well, I'm not near the wall anymore. I'm good.
Right. Well, now this is losers semis.
Yep.
Let's see where we at.
Losers semifinals. Is it?
Yep.
Or is it loser quarter?
Semi.
Oh, so who won?
Zeph. This is Zeph and Infectious.
Oh, Infectious beat Rip City out. I'm not terribly surprised, but also I would love to see that ad. Yeah. That probably was really wild. Oh, 2-0 too. He smoked. Woo! All right, Zephyr's is Infectious. I believe this was played earlier today, if I'm not mistaken. Let me
This
see.
is one back.
Like literally today. But where? I'm crazy. It's not been played today. Oh, it's because played Incendiate. You know what? If we call Incendiate like Incendiate D, do I get shot?
No, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Oh man, everybody's picking Keelik now. Oh, no. Yo, the Zeph Keelik?
Infectious Keelik or Zeph Keelik?
Dude, Zeph Keelik is the sauce though, you know.
Dude, I played Zeph Keelik and like
I forgot about
it's
that.
so bare bones, but like it's so good.
It's so good.
I love it.
All the meat is in the marrow, dude.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm like, dude. It doesn't matter how much character knowledge I have over Zeph. He's still whooping my ass.
Yeah. And he uses like tools like everybody says are like pretty much not good, right? Like
he uses wall rising P.
He does, but like he used other stuff that was like I'm pretty sure was on the like the Keelik shit list.
It depends. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think every Keelik move has a use and a setup, and Zeph is really good at setting up for that use. That's like he naturally is like doing that, which is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, now we're in a clock tower with meat hooks for some reason around it.
Hey man, you got to get your meat
I am ready to fight you.
in the clock tower. I don't know where I'm going with this. This is like some like Diablo 4 stuff, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Cause like right now, you see how comfortable Zeph is playing at the mid range. Doesn't really feel like he needs to force it at the onset, which is already a really good sign. Sometimes you don't like have to like actually start mixing your opponent immediately. Sometimes you just have to stay at a range where you're like, okay, how badly do they want me to zone?
Oh, let's go for the wall setup right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, he tried to go for like instant kill.
Yep. Great punish. Great Oki coming from Zeph right now. However, oh, that's rough as fuck.
Oh, man, it's crazy too because yeah, like there's this win condition that's really present. But I notice about like momentum players, even ones as wise as Infectious, like if it doesn't go right, you can feel the game turning away from them. Oh my god, dude! Imagine doing a high against Sophie right now. Oh my god, you cannot. This mid range is insane, dude. You cannot guess wrong. Dude, this is so scary. Like he looks untouchable.
Oh
my god! No way!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is insane.
He took 80 damage just trying to SS somebody. That's so rough. Oh!
Man, this is primo neutral, dude. Oh my god, he can do nothing!
He's plus! He's another!
Oh, it doesn't get the stab.
Oh no!
Oh my god, dude! He killed him. That was one of the most flexed rounds of my life. I've never seen somebody get so absolutely bodied in neutral in such a long time. Like, that was horrifying. God.
Oh no.
He cooked him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, man. Like, god dang.
Oh, that was so disgusting.
Like, just at every range, too. Like, you thought, who was the zoner in real talk? Like, seriously.
Alright, getting a hit in. We're already doing better than last round. Let's go.
Yeah, but now he's switching up his game plan from being neutral focused to very pressure based. Like, notice all the throws.
Okay, tries to catch the run up, but you know, Ivy doesn't really have to do that.
Oh, I love this. Watching him play this is giving me ideas. That basically he's like bobbing in and out of effective range, but when he doesn't have a guaranteed option, he will just opt to not do anything about it. But I say this, but now Infectious is like, yo, I love this. I love the trees.
Yeah, no, that was an infectious round right there.
Oh my god.
Imagine whiffing and you take 80.
Oh wait, imagine whiffing.
Oh, imagine whiffing and taking 100 damage. Oh, what? He dropped the combo.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many lethal hits. There's like yellow crap everywhere.
Show me your power.
Okay.
Oh, okay, just the tip, just the tip.
Okay, getting blended.
Oh, what a set.
Oh, the clean wake up game
Catch the
song.
roll. That's guaranteed.
Oh, even if you tech it? Dang. That's brutal.
Yeah. Oh, I saw so much green shit flying over.
Yo, man, is this like the Emerald Hill Zone? Like,
Good stab.
we're getting in there. 1K. Okay, getting caught moving too. This is a bad sign, like, cause like at minimum you kind of want to avoid getting counted. Just on the basis that it gets their opponent to be like really aggressive on OP. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, right in the noggin.
Oof. That's the noggin? Yeah, my anatomy's whack. Oof. Okay, zoned out a little bit. Great mix up. Gonna force it out to mid range. Question is, will Zeph immediately go? No, it just wakes up and backstabs. This is fascinating mostly because of like the idea of like, oh, how badly do you need to get around this character if you have a character that can challenge her in mid range? And the answer is you don't have to always run in. You can sometimes just like chill out. Oh, back throw. They kill? Oh my jeez.
Dang. This is a little bit too back and forth. We saw the dominating game one, and then now we're like, all right, we got signs of life. I'm a fan. All right, the RE. All right, back. Who cares? Blam.
Show me your power.
They force down the 1K. Soul charge to get out of. Jeez, that thing is a 360.
Oh my god,
What the hell?
6B dead zone punish? This guy is crazy.
He prepped that
he
even
doesn't.
before the move
bye,
came out, man.
Bye bye.
That was nuts, dude. Like, there is just like things that Zep does that just defy any explanation. He's just so on top of it. Like that's a. I look at that neutral. I'm like, yeah, I envy that. I'd love to be able to enforce like that at that, just at that range where it's just like, the zoner feels like they have a hard time getting in on you. Like, what the heck?
God damn.
Woo. All right.
He ended both games with perfects.
Yeah. No, it was just domination at the end. I didn't. This guy is like he is able to take momentum so well, run it down against, especially against players who are like quite good at like kind of mounting pretty crazy comebacks. Like Infectious is no slouch. Like you get one unblockable, you're expect to lose 2 games after that.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. You're just like, Jesus Christ, I just got blown up. But that opportunity was never given. But it was delivered in a way that is like very minimal. You didn't have to like buy an expensive like box to package all his neutral in. He just played it well. Stayed at really good effective ranges. Didn't always go in, and punished when appropriate. And when wasn't guaranteed, just didn't seem like they were out of control. And like that, I think those 3 elements really do comprise what the payoff is. Because once you do, it sucks because like I think you have to play very, very, very well in order to discourage your opponent from just like mashing their way out of that situation.
Right.
But man, when you execute on it, geez, like there were times when the fiction just kind of tragically looked silly. You just could not get a word in edgewise at any point, and it's because anytime you would be proactive, it would explode. But that's the nature of zoning. You have to be proactive with your defense. Like your offense is your defense, right? And the fact that was completely taken away from him multiple games is a testament to how good Zeph is.
Yeah, and then crazy enough, that was for loser gets fourth, and now we're in losers finals.
Whew. Yeah, it's only 10-15. It feels like, man, we really blasted through this bracket really fast. Considering how dense it was, like 28 people.
Ooh.
Like, this was a huge bracket. It took me like an hour to get my game in. It was wild. I was like, whoa, this is awesome. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Sozo Line versus Zephikai. Did they play today already? I don't think they did. No, so this is completely opposite ends of the bracket. It's going to be very, very awesome to watch. Very curious to see what... Well, you know, it's like the Sozo Lion Zeph matchup is probably going to be this really tight timing race, right? They're just going to be like really starting small, playing probably very compact, and kind of fighting their way through to, and then getting that information like, okay, here's a proclivity, here's a range they like to press, or here's when they want to really aggress. And then I fully suspect, especially since if it's a Yoshi matchup, there's going to be some crazy GIs. Like, we're just going to see like momentum shift on a dime, like back to back, I think.
Right.
Which hopefully leads to some pretty interesting post-GI shenanigans and situations. Because I know, like, especially Yoshi, he's got access to 4K, which is like, yeah, you get somebody to kind of like go a little bit too hog wild on the re-GIing, you blow them up for like a trillion damage.
Oh yeah, it does so much.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to this. And then like, but let me say, he might get zoned out. You never know. Because like, this is not really, like, Yoshi can be on the off. What the? He started the round with 6A plus B and landed it. That is some rare.
Sozo Lion.
He
roars.
He roars, my guy. This dude. The king of the jungle right now. Okay, yeah, okay. Single A checks are getting discouraged by movement already. This is where Sozo Lion has to really, like, in some ways put the brakes on in terms of his return defense and start playing in a fashion that just plays based off of movement to sort of re-engage the opponent, because you can't check them back. Oh, Schleich. Greek pizza today.
Yep.
What the hell, man?
What?
Dude, imagine the flex, man. Could you imagine like being in your opponent's head so bad that you run up 2A and you actually get whip punished? Like, what the hell?
Schleich. Oh. Boom.
Yeah, Oscar.
Oh, bye-bye.
Punish?
Oh,
No.
Punish. Good duck. Nothing coming from it.
But the health deficit's really, really big. Dude, he killed Sozo Lion almost exclusively to be BAK. Like, what the heck, man? That's like just pure movement game plan. Okay, AAA. Swinging around.
Alright, that's the Soul Charge coming out. We get to see a little bit more pressure coming possibly from Sozo Lion. That's going to be, no, doesn't get the punish because of its string pressure availability. But 6XB in a row, like twice his minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Little taste of his. Oh, the memes.
That could be the reverse ring out.
The memes.
No.
Oh, he dropped it like a baby. Oh my. Oh, he almost had a two swords moment. It's been so long since I went at this high level.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, bye-bye.
Oh, he gets up with the slowest bit of the book. I'm dead. I'm deceased. I can't believe it. He had it. I think he had it. Although it was dangerous. So like, I understand the hesitation, because if you go for like shark attack, there is a chance that you spring off the edge.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. So like, yeah, he had to play that pretty carefully if he went for the really long range option. But I think he had it, to be honest.
Okay, that's the relaunch.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, that could be it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he
dead.
lived.
Oh, the dream?
Doesn't matter. That's
Dude,
minus 20.
9K is a god move.
Oh, just slice him.
Bro, he stepped around and caught like helicopter. That's crazy, man. That's
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that damage.
Dude, this guy's so good.
Off an I-14. Oh.
Okay, there we go. Stinky
Come on,
armpit.
chef's kiss right there. He's cooking. Let him cook. Let him
Oh
cook.
my god!
Let
Wait,
him
that was
cook.
whack.
That was pretty whack.
If he landed the rest of the combo, that would have been insane. But that was cool with
He
punish.
cooked and then decided to stop cooking.
Yeah, it's like let him cook. It's like he's not cooking anymore.
Yeah.
I can't believe you let me here stray. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, he's going for some memery. Oh wait,
Oh,
wait,
that
wait,
could be a
wait,
wall. Yep. Bye bye.
wait. Yo, let's go. Good
Brought
old
to you
Yoshi.
by Sozo Lion.
Yeah, Sozo line.
And 2 swords.
Yeah, Sozo 2 swords. 2 Sozos.
Oh, let's go. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, good spacing coming from both players. However, Zeph doing really well playing the poke game. 2-2 back.
My resolve will never falter.
Okay, no faltering. Yeah. So we're going around. Oh, just
he almost got it.
challenging.
He almost got it.
Yo, man, I think he was half expecting his opponent to. Oh my god, he cannot get anything in there. Checks out, early checkout. Not having to wait till 11 o'clock to get out of the venue. He's got 2 sticks of butter. Wait, but did he need? Oh, actually, he wasn't checking his meter before.
Oh. Okay, the Soul Charge comes out. A couple of bars to.
Yeah, Sozo Lion has got plenty of bars.
Wait, no punish from that? It's crazy.
I know, it's crazy, kind of crazy.
And he like moved out the way and like full on knowing what to do and then didn't get a punish.
I think wisely, I think he waited out on it. Mostly because I think he's expecting there's a B follow-up in there somewhere, I think. At least off of a normal Dragonfly, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, just
he kinda
stabs
does
him
again.
back into the ground.
Oh, that didn't take his punish. You can punish Plasma Cutter. I think that's what the name of the move is, which is really weird.
Will never falter.
Because there's no plasma.
Yeah.
This game.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn.
Dude, that's so much guard damage.
Ah,
AK.
damn.
Oh, man.
Ah,
Jeez.
damn, he's just in there.
Zeph is really just running it down. The question is, do we see a swap? Like, I'm not sure if Mitsu would do much better, but it's not about a paper matchup, it's about a comfort. Because right now, I feel like the offense from Sozo Lion has been kind of fragmented. He hasn't been able to get a lot of momentum. He's been spending a lot of time establishing, but very rarely do you see Sozo be able to basically run the standard Pokachu K mix. Primarily because Zeph has been like 9K'ing the crap out of it. But it stands as a reason that like this kind of momentum-based offense might not be the play. But we'll see if he's able to wrestle it back. But yeah, look at all these small, like kind of big commitments and then translating into small pokes or movement. And that sort of in between is acting as like this great shield against the ability of Yoshimitsu to kind of get in your stuff.
Yeah,
Okay,
and just
doesn't it?
like that, as we're analyzing everything, it's just like Zeph is already on his way to take that round.
Woo! Man, it's just hard. Like this man cannot get in, and if he does get in, it's like the kind of like small pokes because like there's limitations I think to the efficacy of SoulCalibur, in that if like your Yoshi specifically, Yoshi has this weird thing where he does like no damage if you're playing too small. You can poke a lot, but at some point you're gonna have to do something kind of crazy or create a whiff, and that's what I'm not seeing. Is like there are no whiff opportunities except for like that one, just created out of thin air.
Good movement coming from both players. However, Zeph is able to get it clean. Oh, try to get the Schleich move right there. However, you're going for a combo. Nope, just get it.
Got caught moving, crispy.
Oh, tech's out. Good
Oh.
soul charge to get off pressure.
It's anybody's game.
Oh,
Goes for the
could've
long.
stepped that. Discourages
Oh
it.
my god, he does it 3 times in a freaking row.
Yeah, he just doesn't care. He just doesn't care.
I don't get it, dude.
Oh my
god. So big.
He's nuts.
Oh, he wildin'. Okay, hook kick. Wiggle back. Dash dancing around. Trying to find some way in, okay. kind of doing a non-defensive.
Oh my goodness, just catches him. He's so good at stuffing like his opponents today. What is going? Oh my gosh, just decides to drop it and
What? Dude, another parfait, dude. This guy is just killing people at end of games every single time. Just like the mix between the Oki, the zoning, the just unpredictability, everything going in Zeph's way right now.
It is looking rough for your boy.
Dude.
However, now it's
You know-
the run back.
You know, though, grats on Sozo Lion for their first, like top 3.
Oh yeah, he came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere. I wonder who he is.
Yeah, really good for a brand new player who's never seen before.
Yeah.
Never seen Sozo Lion in my life. I hope to see them waiting in the bushes some other day.
Kind of miss Yoshi 6 and Absolute Force, but who
Yeah,
knows?
Yoshi 6 especially. That guy was really cool.
Oh, that guy was an ass. Fuck him.
What? No.
Oh.
But Absolute Force, maybe what happened is that Kart Raider didn't work out.
I love Kart Rider.
You know,
I love
saw
me some OG Nexon games.
I legit saw a bunch of ads for that when I was in Taiwan.
Yeah,
Like, walk
it's
around the
actually
malls and shit. Yeah, that shit. There was like a bunch of ads for that. Also,
like unironically, it's a big game.
also two gotchas. The names I don't actually remember.
Probably Nikkei.
Nah,
Oh yeah, everybody knows Nikkei's name, man. Nikkei.
That's
they don't.
true.
They don't have to advertise that shit.
Well, they do. I mean,
I just need a
they're
picture
literally
of
advertising right now.
gameplay. Just a picture of it.
Dude, that there's like multiple gameplays in that game. Whew. Big pendulous gameplays.
Also,
There's,
there are 11 Maturino chords remaining.
Oh, you guys are sucking right now. It's grand finals.
Yeah.
Get your shit
Get 'em
together.
in.
Come on, guys. It's time.
Get him in, or I'll release the player tier list.
Yeah, I wish that came out. Never came out.
mean,
I think we
there
could
was
stop pretending
one.
to be nice, though. We could.
There is one with the sauce. I have the sauce.
All right.
But you'll never see the light of day of it unless I don't know, some dumb shit happens.
Well, don't worry. I'm pretty sure something crazy will happen where we have to resort to like the H3 HD Productions level of quality content for SoulCalibur 6.
Looks like I have to give my
Can't wait.
Can't wait, right? All right. So Zeph
I'm going to have fun.
climbing back up from the losers, the land of the losers, to ascend to the top of the summit. Perhaps beyond the summit. I guess that's too soon.
Oh,
We'll see how this goes, because this is a matchup that
yeah.
I don't feel like is favored in either direction. It just kind of comes down to who's really playing the better version of the game in terms of their timing guesses and not guesses, timings. Figuring out their opponent's timings and stuff like that, where it's like, hey, you're going to go for a powerful option, I will create a whiff. I will just find a way. Alright.
That.
I like to start out though against zoners, just like opting to walk away from your opponent, be the better person. Oh yeah, I get that with players. That was nice.
Yeah, I think Zeph's playing a lot more stable as he's coming off. Like he's warmed up, ready to go. He just had to play 3 sets in a row, pretty much.
Yeah. He's just on the blaze, but right now, jump 3A is memeing the way. Oh, the jump though. That's what's
6K, yeah.
Wow.
The Oki is either 6K, 2K, or 2-2B. You like it's or full crouch 3A or full crouch. That's your 5. That's the 5 Oki moves right there. Like you do whatever you want. Like that's either a mid or a low coming straight to you live. You know.
I think it gives you a lot of options. Yeah. Oh my God, he weaved it perfectly.
Yeah, that's gonna be a ring out.
This is
Nope. nope. We DI those, I guess.
yo man. This is smash. Okay, lots of 2A to discourage internal moves.
Oh my.
Damn, that was hot. Man. God dang.
God, she got hit with the water.
That was so good, dude.
Justice will prevail.
And Justice definitely prevailed that game.
Welcome to the
That
stage of
dude, Zeph is
history.
like it's crazy. Like Zeph heated up after 10 minutes in the microwave is insane. He's just making everybody look silly at endgame.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered.
All right, here we go.
I just noticed that they look like hands.
What, dude? The claws.
Yeah, the claws.
Oh no!
The
Don't
claws.
tell me they're also gonna start moving, right?
Oh no, I never said that.
Okay, good.
That's F tier commentary. I don't do that. D tier at best, but
Yeah. Speaking of D tier, let's talk about the game, my guy.
By the way, that sandwich shop across the street.
The sandwich shop across the street. Man, you went pretty deep. All right. Speaking of deep, though, there might be some water sports coming up right now, just because reverse ring out is a possibility. Well, was against X, not so much. If you are too overzealous about backstepping, you do get reverse ring out, but otherwise, not much to look forward. Oh, I love it. Just walking away from the bully.
Oh, the break
What?
attack! Timing pressure thing move thing.
That
hit
was
him.
just weird. I felt like that was a fluke.
Hot damn.
It just worked. Nice punish again. Look at this reading, the patience, man. This is it. This is what full screen neutral looks like. You can't, there's risk of moving up close, but if you have that space of like 2-3 character widths away, you get a lot of freedom to like move. But the trick is, you don't sometimes want to move towards your opponent. Sometimes you just want to, even if you don't need your character that doesn't really care about the range so much, you get more distance if your opponent whiffs and then you run up on him. We just saw that with a 6-6-8 hold and you run up and throw. Whereas if you feel like your opponent has something locked in the chamber, you don't want to move, right? Because they'll just like Hori mid you like this.
Oh my gosh, is that a whip? Yeah. Oh.
Oh, this is such a clinic, man. I'm loving it. I'm like eating this up because I was kind of like puzzling on like how do you piss people off? How do you get people to like make mistakes without committing too much? Because playing all the same characters, but Jesus, so good. Okay, getting
That
close to
did
the ring.
90 damage.
Yeah, man.
What?
This character does no damage, as they said.
Oh man, she literally was just like, get the fuck on the ground, like die.
All right, soul charge. Where are we going with this?
Oh my god, he was back to this. Didn't want to use the meter.
This is crazy. Ah, that was the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. Are you kidding me? Like, what? Oh god, no way.
He's been cooking. He's
so
been
cool.
cooking for the past 15 minutes.
That was insane, dude. I can't
How the-
believe- He's so good in this game, dude. He created a whip with one of the slowest grounded transitions in the game, man. He just did it.
God damn. Watching Zeph tells me I'm like,
Dude, we suck,
I
man.
have to work so hard if I want to be a fraction of good as he is.
Dude, I know, right? The way that he plays this game is just like, what the?
Oh,
Wow.
he could be dead.
No, doesn't quite get it. I don't.
Oh, he could be dead. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, he's doing weird ass combos. Oh no.
Man, that was insane. I can't believe it. How cool.
2K? Oh, 2K, we're on 2K.
Okay, yeah. All right. Let's cool it off a little bit. But he's got such a healthy health lead. Like at any point, he can get a situation where he just like runs up 2Ks and wins. But he's almost dead. Wow. What a sequence.
Yo, if he runs up and slides, I'm gonna lose it.
Nope.
Oh, he backstepped. That was so dangerous.
Oh, almost a little bit too conservative, possibly. I can't tell because, like, honestly, that was the play.
Oh, that's the serve. Oh,
Bro, what?
Oh,
That's
no.
tech, dude.
Oh
we
my
just witnessed the birth of a new matchup. Like, you immediately can just get hit by that 4K and then just throw her on wake up after you get hit by it. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's the horizontal. Oh, that's 2TV coming your way. Pizza Express. Okay, doesn't get the re-GI. That's still good damage.
I think it's the distance.
Oh yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, he gone.
Oh!
I'm so bad at this game.
Oh, the stagger pressure.
This is the place though that.
Oh, wait, you're too late. No, it's not.
No, not
CS
too late.
sucks.
Man. CS sucks. CS is a bad move. You heard it here first. And look at all that meter too. He has so many resources just to do whatever he when it comes to whip punishment at this point. Like I never thought I'd say it, but I'm actually extremely hyped for these. Like with XCs, they like I think almost every single one of them has been like hype as hell. So I've never been in this situation before. Oh my god.
Okay, good punish.
Okay.
I don't know how that caught. Oh, it's probably the one variant.
It was the one variant, and I think he went to stance, so I think it might have enlarged the hitbox. But the distance.
Okay. Lively pretty much the same. Okay, now it's a little bit scared. Nope, never mind. Now it's even.
Yep.
But Guts CE is gonna kill from Ivy, and Guts and any 2-2B. Oh.
Man, yeah, he's prepping for the eventuality of a CE from Ivy. I could tell because like he's running up blocking. He's doing a lot of like I'm gonna bait my opponent into killing themselves vibes.
Right, but then there's the CE. I mean the CS.
Exactly. You can't be too like it sucks because against Ivy like you have to win the game at some point, but you're punished for both being too aggressive and too passive. Oh my god. That thing catching backstep is a crime. We're in it now. Oh my god, is he gonna do it again? I think we're going for. No, I guessed wrong and I died. The grappler is back.
Oh, that's rough.
Man.
Oh.
What a game, dude. This is insane. These players are just enforcing some of the wildest game plans I've seen in a hot minute.
Okay, back on the Huang stage.
The long Huanger.
The Illuminati stage.
Yeah, this is the Boominati stage.
The memories of
It's literally shaped like the Boominati logo. They've been showing us the whole stage. Alright, get in there. Okay, so much movement. It's basically like Infinite Azure here. Okay, trying to get some weird timings in there for the throw opportunities, but the GI war going in favor of Zepakai. Going for some weird options.
Okay, good backstep right there. Okay, just goes AA. Keep it safe.
Man, if you catch wind of your opponent going for like backstep after 2K, doesn't that mean that you can open up for maybe buffering CS to catch the backstep after that?
You probably can.
Yeah, I like actually. No, just imagine just buffering in a wake up, man. Don't even care, man. Get that juice. Alright, nice whip punish. Again, very clean gameplay. Pushing it in, alright. Goes for the raccoon kick. Okay, yeah, staying outside the range, not engaging till later. I like it, I like it. You're not like forcing your way forward. You're just waiting for your opponent to make the mistake, and then he preemptively was in the dead zone and your punish was coming. What an actual god.
The dead zone, oh my gosh. The dead zone punishing from Zeph today has been like on point. Like it's actually disgusting how good it is. It's like kind of scary.
Yeah. Like no, we're actually hitting. I sort of theorized that this because I remember when like this character was public enemy #1 and like everybody's trying to figure out how to beat Ivy. I thought about like what what he's doing right now, which is like okay, you could potentially like just have a button pressed in that range, but it took like we never saw that materialize. It took like years, and now we're finally seeing what it looks like when you're able to be that proactive on like offense against that zoning dead zone, and it's just like it's crazy. Like this makes the game so much more uncomfortable for Ivy. She has like you have to like basically 3A your way out of it, right? It's like oof.
Oh my god,
You did it again. Oh, I can't, dude. He's too cool.
Yeah, you don't see that in Tekken.
Dude, I'm telling, like this game is insane. You let this game cook, you get to see some of the most ridiculous outplays I think just ever devised in a game. Oh my god, he's in there again! I can't believe this! It's perfect!
Throw reset? My gosh.
It's perfect play. We were like witnessing the absolute pinnacle of this matchup, I swear. Like, oh my god.
Track over the car. It was a little too ambitious there, but still. Let's see if Zeph could reset the bracket.
I'm feeling it. They both have 2 sticks of butter, but unless Incendia gets a lot of momentum off of this, which is we've seen before.
Oh my gosh.
That is the classic right there. You press the 2K, well, it takes this punish.
The Oki. Oh. Oh.
Okay. And then with the 2K, lows, Tekken like
lead pretty much
tempo.
the same. The soul charge. I would say back the fuck off unless you're confident. And I'm
he's
not
confident.
Zep. Yeah, and Zep.
He's confident. He doesn't give a flying F, man. Look at that. Look at that. Jeez, challenging everything.
He's so good.
Dude.
He's so good.
He's like, this is insane. Like, everything that defies expectation is happening. The perfect zoning, the willingness to stay aggressive against opponents' extremely strong offensive options. Just like, man, and just like, yeah, like, there's no mistaking this. Like, this is like one of the craziest nights I think I've ever seen Zeph play. Like, there's just so many opportunities that normally go completely unanswered, or almost like plus, like, for his opponent. But now they're just like being stripped away systematically, and it's just like, it's amazing to watch it.
My goodness.
Yeah, I'm like stunned. I'm like just waiting for like the next like insane moment. Okay, there we go, getting in. Pressure's on, goes for the slowest low of the book.
Just try to get them locked down at least. Okay, it's a horizontal, don't worry.
Okay, good choice of punish from
Oh,
Cindy.
yeah, that's gonna be huge. Oh,
Not quite dead,
oh,
yet.
great
Great
block.
block.
Is he gonna regret? Is he gonna regret letting them live?
Nah, not quite. That would have been an insane read though if he caught like he caught like a mid 2K or something.
Good block.
Oh
Good job. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Great GI. Great re-GI.
even better.
Plus frames?
Yeah, plus frames, tons of guard damage and meter. That's the most important about it because it does so many hits that it gets you like a little bit of like an eighth. Oh
Okay, no. That was a bit too far. 2K.
Thought he had 6 KA.
Oh! Fly swat!
Get out of here, dude.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, he's staying perfect range there. You can tell because like that actually beats both. That's actually like the perfect dead zone. I think for both 6A and right side of the range of 1A.
That's another one.
Yeah, you can see. Look at he's staying in the dead zone. That's all he does. This is insane. And he's matching his opponent.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he got him a bit too soon, but it would have been crazy.
I thought he was gonna get like the hat trick of that. No, there's a punish, but not quite good yet.
2K. Just run up 2K.
No. Don't listen to Nemo. He's whack.
He did run up though.
The big breather. Okay, 6BB. There it is again. Perfect spacing, dude. Like this is redefining the book, dude. 6BB really dominates the neutral if you can get your opponent to like kind of slow down and not feel comfortable with 6AA. Oh, getting close to the ring edge. Lots of pressure.
All right, she's gonna tame you.
Maybe.
But let's see if Zeph has an answer for that.
What a clap! Get out of here!
Okay, it's not gonna close it out, but it will cancel out that soul charge, which I think was what Zeph wants. Okay, has an
It
Oki.
doesn't quite kill it yet. Oh, gets him with the El Clasico, my guy.
Justice will prevail.
All right, character selection.
Ooh.
Welcome to the stage of
Oh
history
man.
retold. Shanghua.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like Geralt's like a good choice here.
It could be.
The zoning is kind of yeah. I think in order to slow down Zeph, you really gotta get him to stop moving. But I don't think Ivy's the pick for that, given that like your best tools either are gonna have that dead zone or are just out of that range where he's been liking to play. But he's just thinking about, okay, this is a great stage for Ivy though. Like you basically get as much space as you did last one, except you have, you know, no threat of any weird wall shenanigans.
Looks like I have.
But that still also gives the ability for Stefakai to still play in that really optimal range again. But now he's opting to play more aggressive, kind of going in for the Mad Dogs and switch it up a bit. See how long he can stay in this, because I feel like that's where Incendiate's like strength lies, is like he could play that really close range Ivy game like really, really hard. And it's like super dangerous to like kind of go toe-to-toe there because he's just pulling the match. Exactly.
Alright, so far, I'm loving the spacing, I'm loving the neutral. We could, oh, that was a GI, and that's, oh! Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You think the zoner wouldn't be that good in the close range game, but the way that Incendiate plays the Ivy, I think really speaks to this like, danger of trying to engage him that close.
I knew it was all fucked when they gave Ivy CS.
Yeah. Oh, let's go over hop. Oh, that was the weirdest attempt at a reset I think I've ever seen. Might have been. Oh, trying to get caught moving around because he was back from the entire time. Okay, say. Bro.
Okay, so far, yep. Trying to get good backstep, trying to catch out any whiff punishing. Oh, okay, a little bit of a stance play right there. Oh yeah, that was the move. That's the good move.
Another prisoner to the thorns.
Oh. Enslaved, okay, poke in. Oh! Oh god. Okay, great movement getting in.
Okay, so far, yep. Good wall pressure, gets out of it.
Ooh. Double A. Getting in. Okay, soul charge. Gonna force nothing really, because not really angled near the wall, so. I think it's in 6 BB. Honk. Oh, gets caught up with the rest of the streak. I actually have been keeping track of what his proclivities have been towards like the 1A versus 1A, because like the reason why that string is so good is primarily because it is like if your opponent feels like they can move or like block punish you, you can punish them by continuing the string, but then you have the extra risk of having the second hit being not very good on block. Oh. Oh god, the spacing! Song.
Oh!
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, this game has changed a lot in the last couple of games already. Mostly that dominating space, less 6-6A with punishment, and just like an inability to really force Incendiate to like feel bad about the choices they're making, for lack of a better term, because like that's basically what was happening last game. But this one, okay, we're moving to a little more like volatile stage, so I think he'll be able to run an offense that's a little bit tighter. But it's weird because yeah, being up close really hasn't been like that much of a benefit. Oh. Ramon, that move gets stuffed. Ooh, nice throw, better break.
So far, yep, good. I think Incendiate is trying to play more of the mix-up now instead of trying to like control the opponent, and that's a ring out right there.
Yeah. Okay. Raising into the occasion. Okay. Actually, reverse ring out might actually be really playing a factor in this.
Yeah, no, well, you
did.
You risk that, then you die.
Yeah. That's actually, by the way, that's actually a pretty good tutorial on how to beat like reverse ring outs, unless it's Zoss. Just box step your opponent to death.
Yep, beat it out.
Goes for the lows. Okay, pulling back a bit. Getting caught with that 3A counter hit. Getting very much like kind of bothered while moving, which is kind of a big deal for Zeph, because Zeph's opportunities come from that movement. Oh! Getting somewhere. Okay, soul charge. It's out. Okay, trying to get in. Just like that. Zonk.
Yeah, I think just playing the mix-up is going to be working so much more in the long run.
Yeah, because actually now I think about it, that mix-up operates right in the area where Zeph is comfortable playing at. So instead of feeling the need to isolate the movement, you could just actually get a ring out.
Yeah, and just like that, caught up with meter. This is working really well for Zeph. Oh my gosh, just do it. Okay, just a small punish.
Oh, low. Nice. Gets in there. Lots of meter too, so like one block can lead to pretty significant changes on Zeph's win condition. That being said, soul charge from Ivy is no slouch either. Oh, imagine moving. Boop.
Show me your power.
Show the power. Okay, backing off, but getting caught. The movement goes for a pretty weird string.
Okay,
This is really tense.
yeah, but all you need is one good block punish.
We're getting there.
Whiff punish, yeah, whiff punish or block punish. Ooh.
Oh, really sad.
Oh,
Again,
yeah.
catching the timing on approach, but
we
not
live it.
dead.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
Oh, the 2A worked this time.
No one escapes me.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's like 2-0, right? On the reset.
Yeah.
Oh man. So like, Zeph's gonna have to figure out something pretty soon. Goes immediately back into it. Okay, sweeping the leg. 6BB rolling in. Seeing a little more aggression, catching the movement. Back to that situation near the ring edge, but I think this is in favor of Zeph. If that 3B hit, that would have been it. Zeph going for a backswing blow, getting immediately canceled out of it. Sweet. Oh, there it is again. Like, that's crazy,
Yep.
man.
Yeah.
Like, this dude's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's components of this play that strike me as completely bulldog. It just like doesn't care about what his opponents like thinking. Like in terms of getting W's, they will push down options that they feel are the correct ones. Wiggle.
Yep. Oh. Oh, tries to go for a punch right there. Not gonna really work out.
Okay, trying to go for an OK throw to really speed the game up, but a good identification from Incendiate to continue rolling. Right. Pick up. See where we go. Are we gonna loop? I'm going for the mid this time. Really
Okay,
aggressive.
Well, yeah.
Oh god. Getting in there.
Pretty much a CS away.
Even less than that. Oh, gets caught.
Yeah.
And the 2K finisher.
Battle 3. Fight.
Good
Okay.
punish.
Slaps. Kind of scary. Okay. Kind of lingering around mid screen. Trying to fence his opponent in. I think that might be kill. I said that before and I lied. Okay. What's gonna be the pickup after this? We're thinking mid. Oh, goes for a CS or SS.
Yeah, not gonna
Oh,
really
someone's
work out,
out there.
however. Yeah, no, this is still in Zeph's court right now.
Tame you.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
Oh, goes for the plus frames. Not gonna really work out, and that's gonna.
Oh, that's
close
gonna
up the
kill.
round.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, it's on game point.
Joy. Your treat.
Sunday is pretty close. Like shutting down the kind of like the freeform Zephykai. Just trying to think of what can he do? What range can he play at to like stop this? Because like he's kind of just getting caught with like a death by 1,000 cuts, but they're like pretty significant choices, right? Like getting hit by the low grab. Oh, is he getting any leverage off of being close to the ring edge? No.
No. Still good life lead, however, it's gotta be careful.
Oh,
That could
no.
happen. Nope, doesn't get the ring out.
Yeah, not quite.
No,
there it is.
That's the ring out.
Oh my god. Ah, that's brutal. What
Yeah,
a
that's-
checkmate.
Claim victory.
Because you can see him trying to prep the step, but he doesn't have the frames for it and just explodes off of that situation. Wow. Man, well played by Incendiate. Really, honestly showing the mental fortitude of a champion right there. Because like that first 3 games was like, holy moly. And then the adjustments, changes to the game plan, kind of plugging up the dead zone for lack of a better. Pretty much that's what he did. He just plugged it up with the attack throw, and it became this like impossible wall at that point. It just really couldn't get past that. Yeah, not a lot of opportunities granted to SCVI for any sort of win condition. So well played to Insidiate.
Well, it was a valiant effort indeed.
That was it. All right, guys. So shout outs to Zeph for second, Tene for first. This is out of order for some reason. Social Line for third. And yeah. Try to think of anything else we would shout out, but it's
okay.
really just tournaments.
We're like 40 minutes later than we usually are, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy right now.
Yeah, shouts out to Incendiate for trying to fight at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Thursday night fights, dude. What a god.
Thursday morning fights.
Yeah.
8 codes remaining though. Pick up the slack, guys. Chop chop. I'm just hating. Well,
Evo Japan. I can't believe you're going.
I'm honestly going because I see Usagi Ion working so fucking hard to get the game going, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If there's anybody who this is for, it's for us, right? I gotta go. Like I'm not gonna. Then I do kind of want to see what happens if I smoke a couple Japanese players.
I don't know. I was gonna. It was too late for me.
It's expensive.
Yeah. I wish I knew earlier. But it's okay. I'll rip it up at TX.
Yeah. Represent Texas.
I turned in my commentator thing, and
you'll get it. I believe in you.
Don't think there's anyone else applying for the spot.
Well, there better be, friggin' Beanie Thuggish.
Oh yeah, Beanie. Yeah, Beanie's like 2 hours away.
Beanie oh my god. So were we, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I'm like 4 hours away by plane.
we were literally like 2 hours away from the venue when we were hanging out with
Right? No, it was like 30
with Rez. That was not 30 minutes, dude. That was hella long. Anyway.
What? Nah.
Bro, I'm telling you. It was hella long.
Anyways, I'm staying at Alex's place again, so.
Oh, there you go. 2 hours away. You're good.
Nah. But yeah, once again, thank you all for showing up to WNF. Welcome back. Taiwan must have been pretty lit. Once again, if you want to play more Parsec, I do have Parsec every Wednesday night after WNF. And that's all I got. BBC, close it out, I guess.
Yeah. Congrats. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone, my commentators, Beanie Thugish, Nemo, and Konmai for helping me out. Everyone who donated the Matcherino. I still think there are 8 codes remaining, so if you haven't, you have like a minute before Konmai pulls the trigger. So go ahead, you can use up those codes. Thanks everyone who donated. Social Justice Warlord put another $22 and 44 cents. I had to think about that and do the math.
What a king.
Evil Buho, Beerly here, Manta, and everyone who put it, getting us a grand total of $67.94 right now. So thank you all so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll be out here again next week with episode 9. Again, if you want to join or keep updated, follow me or follow the NorCalibur Twitter accounts is the best way to stay updated, where I try to tweet out the bracket link either on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, like 30 minutes before the bracket starts or some shit. You know how it goes, because I don't control when the start goes up. But anyway, but yeah, you can join us again. It's all on Parsec, so it's really easy to run, and if your connection's good, you're good to go. If your connection's not, well, you tried. Yeah, Winter Brawl 3D happening March 18th. Lots and lots and lots of really good content gonna be there. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. I think you can still register, possibly. I don't know, maybe.
I think so.
But yeah. But anyway, that's it for me for tonight. I'm not gonna think. Nemo, are you live?
Yeah, I am live.
Okay, I'm just gonna raid you then. Okay. Thank you everyone. I'll see you next week. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your night, rest of your week, whatever. Stay positive. Keep going. Just be nice and be kind to each other.
Yeah. Don't be like me. Don't go 2-2. JK.
I went 2-2?
Bitch, you
Let's
went
go. I was smoking some asses tonight. Did I go 3-2? No,
you
I
went
didn't.
3-2, you son of a bitch.
You went 3-2?
Did I smoke?
You shut the fuck up. Okay, bye everyone.
Did I smoke?
Did you make top 8? Were you cooking?
No, I didn't. Dude, this bracket was too big, bro.